Hello everyone, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy Extravaganza, where on today's session, we'll be getting a bit deeper into the Final Fantasy V story, and maybe doing a little bit of this self-discovery here as I'm playing. And what do I mean with self-discovery? I'll be getting into learning the chemist job from scratch, and if anyone has any idea what that actually means, oh boy, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you so much for the hype, Migo. I appreciate it, man. Okay, so just for like some, a little bit of an apology here. I know I'm a bit late again. Like, it's only a few minutes. Like, I had the same discussion like last stream too. Like, it's not gonna matter like a few minutes here or there because it's still gonna be like 4 hours. But I have been a little bit busy today. I'm getting with a lot of things. So let's just say that all my schoolwork is like, you know, just like flipping upside down not in a good way. So, nothing too serious, okay? Nothing too serious. It's like all under control. We can like get it done. But let's just say that everything that was planned just completely got messed up. So that was just like great news at this point, because I've been like, you know, my whole week has been just scheduled ahead of time pretty well. So now that these setbacks are coming in, I'm gonna have to like rethink everything and like make sure that I can still do everything. Like, I was supposed to get straight into editing so I can have a video for tomorrow, but I think I'll have to, like after this stream, but I think I'll have to look into one of these projects that I have the deadline tomorrow. I think I'll have to go check on that first before I'm gonna get to that. And hopefully I'll be able to make the video on time. And in worst case scenario, maybe up for like until 4 AM or something, but we'll see about that. Hope not. And also, Moo! Hello there, Tonini. How's it going, man? Are you having a wonderful, wonderful first day so far? And I mean, aside from like the little setback we had here, I'm actually doing pretty good myself. Like, I'm still having a pretty good time. I'm like here to like relax, of course, and stuff, and it's pretty fun. It's just that, you know, it's like those small puzzle pieces that are not just in the puzzle correctly that we have to just like rearrange. And that's a little bit upsetting, but nothing I cannot handle and nothing I could not have control over if I need to. Yuppies, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. What about everybody else? Are you guys having a wonderful first day so far? You guys doing well? I hope you are, because I mean, we are here to have fun, aren't we? And in case you aren't actually feeling good, then don't worry. It's also my utmost duty and happiness and joy to also make sure that I'll be making guys' days just a little bit better. Won't make any promises, but at least that's what I'm trying to do here. I hope so. But anyway, before we get started, I have to do something important here. Namely, because if I'm gonna learn Kevin's job, I need to be prepped for this. Yeah, I didn't have time to prep this properly because I was stuck doing so much stuff here. So let me see, where was my notebook again and everything? Yes, I'm serious, we're going pen and paper mode. And I know I could just start basically just maybe making a notepad on like the PC or something, but because I already have my 2 screens occupied, I don't think it's a good idea. So let's see, yeah. Lots of stuff. Where is an open page? Ah, there's one. Perfect. So, we get a notepad. And what else do we have? I need myself a pencil case because I think these pens are already out of commission, as we have maybe seen on previous streams long ago. Let me try. Yeah, this one takes a while to open up, and even then it doesn't really like do much ink anymore, and this one's ink is just like so faded it barely does anything anymore. And it like stops doing so after like 5 seconds, so yeah. These pens, I might as well throw them away at some point. So I need to pick up myself something more reliable. And I don't know if I have any more pens, so I think I may even have to go for pencil mode. I actually have a pen. Does this work? Let me try. Oh? Guys! It works! Neat. So we'll go with this pen, but just in case this decides to give up on me after a while, I'm gonna pick up myself a pencil here too, so we can get into proper writing today. And I know this seems over... For those that don't know, this may seem a little bit overzealous for this regard. Like, it's just a freaking pixel game. Why are you being so serious? But I mean, for real. Because there are so many combinations. If I don't actually mark this down somehow, I most likely forget. Until I really, like, start gunning them down in my head. And I want to be able to remember these, at least, after using them once. And there are literally dozens and dozens of combinations I understand of, so... We'll play this game then. I don't want to, like, you know, make any sacrifices on that regard. So, that's now basically out of the way. Let me just drop off the bag back into its normal landing station. Will you play X-Riku only? Well, that is not exactly my intention, but I would like to learn more about the chemist job as well. I'm not sure how many of these combinations are actually, like, you know, translating to this other games in the future. But if they do in any way, this could be, like, very interesting data to have for later. So, having this knowledge coming now might actually end up being very useful for me later. So I'll go with this. So we got the notepad ready. We got many pages to go through. We got plenty to work on. We got lots of open pages. So we'll do however much we have to make sure that this is gonna be as proper and done as possible. And because actually I'm playing with the controller, that also means that I can just basically have this notepad on a pretty good spot here, right in front of my face, so I can, like, make any changes if I have to. So, with that being said, we're ready to finally go with Final Fantasy V here. And let's get into the actual gameplay. So, hold on. Let me just get my things together. Do I have any other Google tabs? No, I don't. Okay, good. And now my throat is also cleared. Perfect. So, live top left. Oh, we got a Discord overlay now, changes. I don't want to do Discord overlay. Screw that. Alright, so... we were in Guido's cave. If anyone remembers, this is the sage that apparently had something to do with, like, understanding, like, what Exdev is up to in the past. And now we're after him, trying to find out what we can do with Exdev now. And so this is, like, where I decided to have this little bit of a fun little discovery that I want to start learning. I want to start learning chemist here. Now, I do have Faris now Black Mage. I don't remember why, but she was the one that I think I set up to be the chemist last time. I think I was trying to get her Black Mage level 5, but now that she is, I think we're fine, right? Actually, wait. Was this really, like, my best save? Hold on. Just to make sure. Yeah, it wasn't my best save. Okay. So, Faris... let me get your jobs up. And you have chemist level 2. Yes, level 2. So, do you have anything? Right. Black Mage is now level 5, so it's not a problem. Because I think that's exactly what I was trying to do. Did I get Aroga yet? Actually, now that I mention it, I don't think I did. But where did that come from? I think it was from Guido's cave. Yeah, I haven't gotten myself the combination yet with the transformer, what it was called again, that would end up with it turning into enchanted fan, so I'll still have to look for that. But no worries, I think Galuf does have learn. Or is he on blue magic? Okay, let me fix that then. Learn. Or should I just... you know what, I think for this purpose, I think for the time being, let me first double check. I don't have blue magic, right? I don't have Aroga. No, I don't. So for the time being, what I'll do here, actually before I do summoner properly, I think what I'll do is I'll put Galuf to be the blue mage for the time being. And I will take the bare-handed for the damage. Yeah. Because we have also Bart's... actually, no. We don't have the swords in use. You know what? Actually, I don't need bare-handed. Instead, let me actually grab myself maybe... We got focus, we got HP, we got counter. I don't want to actually have counter. Enemies HP... I think I'll actually take myself focus. So I can increase my damage if I need to. I think that would be interesting. So I'll go with that, and everybody else is okay on abilities, right? Bartz is level 4 time magic, you're on white magic and time magic, Fairies is on black magic and mix. Oh, that's why! Because I don't need to be a chemist anymore to do mixing. True. Fucking true. Okay, that's the reason. That's the reason why I was playing as black mage. I don't need to do any more chemist. Well, I think it would be also beneficial, but I think I'm trying to get myself to level 6 magic spells for now, because I have some catching up to do. Because we just learned all the level 5 magics. So, if I don't level this up ahead of time, once I get new spells, I won't be able to use them both. So, I'm a little bit against that. So, I'll just gonna do that. And yeah, so we got everything in control now, I believe. So, let's just get into adventuring, and hopefully we'll be able to find ourselves the Aroga. Now, I don't really know, like, how easy it's gonna be to find the specific transformer that gets the enchanted fan as a option for what it's gonna turn into. And if I recall correctly from the guide I was using earlier, it was saying something about, yeah, okay, it was called Metamorph. And Metamorph in the Pixel Remaster version of the game seems to have a few transformation scripts it cycles through, and you need the one that begins with Enchanted Fan. So if Enchanted Fan is not the first enemy it transforms into, either kill it or run away. But also one commenter reported that seeing Enchanted Fan as the second transformation more frequently, so it may be worthwhile to stick around at least through 2 forms. So that's why I was doing that before, and as soon as the second form comes out and it isn't an Enchanted Fan, I'll just leave it there. But also, wait. Does Bartz have... Because, I don't know. I think I'd rather have control for now, honestly. Because if I do find the Enchanted Fan, I don't want to play it risk if it's whether it's gonna play the Aroga or not. So I think I'll make sure I'll be able to control it if I can. And if not, then that's fine too. I guess I'll just, like, live with that. So a quick save there, because I think that's the best preparation we can do for the time being. And hopefully we won't be running into too much trouble. Oh, right, yeah, now I understand. So yeah, this was the thing about the rock in a chest, and there was 5 different paths I could go to. The 4 paths, one of them is gonna lead to this button. I think I needed to progress later, so I think I'll have to go 1 to the left. Not that I really know, like, which chest it actually is gonna be. Okay, that's the left one. Let me go see where this actually goes, because the middle one was the one that, like, opened up the way to, like, where I first came from. So that won't be much use to me. Alright, so... I don't think I'll go blue magic for now. Melee's is gonna be enough. Actually... I just thought about it. Can Galuf wear the blood sword? Because that was, like, the main reason I did not go for barehanded. Because I think it's a strong enough weapon, but if that's not the case, then I guess it would be a bad idea. Ah, it's a freaking frog. Elf Toad. Alright, I guess you're asking for a butt kicking. Right, let me actually go and start with this whole mixing situation. So I was thinking that there isn't really any, like, effective way to do this, like, with, like, proper logging. I mean, what I could do is I could be, like, you know, crisscrossing, like, I could be, like, putting 2 identical pieces of items on a list here. And, like, make them, like, cross with each other. But then again, I don't honestly know, like, how well it's gonna be easy to transcribe later. Like, how am I gonna mark, like, which one does what? Because there's gonna be so many lines on this thing that I don't think it's gonna work. So for now, I think I'll just go with... I think I'll just, like, start actually putting them up as just, like, you know, this plus that equals that. So I think I recall potion plus potion just, like, being, like, you know, 90 HP healing, so I'm just gonna put that as such. And potion and phoenix down. I think that was resurrect, if I'm not mistaken. I might still want to double check that. I'm gonna put a question mark on that. Maybe. So, res. And I don't want to use my expensive stuff too early. Okay, let me try a potion and antidote. I think I tried this before, but I don't remember anymore how it was. And I'll give that to, let's say, Galuf because it's the most hurt. Neutralizer. Oh, that actually did a lot of healing. 352. I don't know if it does any, like, extra effects, but I think I'll have to test that later. So potion plus 80. I'll put that as 80, yeah. That's gonna cost... neutralizer. Right. Okay. Let's continue then. Lena is... Oh, I wasn't supposed to heal you. I was already on attack mode with you. Oh, whoopsie. But also, while I'm here, let me check my weapons. Yeah, I cannot seem to wear the Bloodstorm with this class, sadly. So I think I'll go with barehanded after all. Oh! Revert. That's a bit bad. That was awfully unlucky. Well, now it's a good time for me to test out. What happens if I do... If I mix Maiden's Kiss with Maiden's Kiss? I'm gonna try that on Lena. Sure. Just, okay, it only does the double. But it also heals. Okay, interesting. So, 2x MK equals MK plus 352 HP. Let's go with that. I don't know if there's gonna be any other MK that's gonna be appearing on this, but I hope not. Actually, let me check that. For now, no. Actually, we don't see it from this, of course. Because there are also, like, the chemist exclusive items we can get. Okay, this enemy is not something we want to bother with. Alright, Toad was black magic. That's true. Okay, in that case, I'll just do Maiden's Kiss here. I'll give that to Faris. And... well, you cannot really do much yet, Galuf. Let me just give you the Maiden's Kiss for now. And let's finish this fight off. Oh, Timur, welcome to the stream, buddy. Definitely not late. But that's fine, buddy. It's totally okay. I mean, to be honest, if I wasn't, like, exactly, like, very planning ahead with my schedule, honestly, I might easily as well forget that it's first day. Because, honestly, I feel like first day is, like, the most dissonant day for me. Like, it's one of those days which I, like, double-check the most. Like, is it actually first day? Is it gonna be first day? Is it actually going to be first day? Like, you know, I come to that issue the most often. So, with that being said, I totally feel you, but you should be paying attention to those, go line notifications on Discord if you haven't, like, subscribed to those already. And I mean, if you have, then maybe you just have to do a little bit of, setup before you can actually, like, you know, leave and come to the stream. But hey, glad you can make it regardless. How's it going? Is your first day going well so far? I hope it is. And yes, just so you have a little bit of a catch-up here, I officially started my little bit of an adventure of learning how to do Chemist, and I got my notepad right here to mark out every single combination that I get. And I'm gonna actually, like, you know, go through every single one. Might even, like, you know, do, like, I might do some extra testing on some things if I'm not sure about their full extent of effects. Yes, Timur, I had to go with paper because I already got 2 of my screens already unused, so it would be kind of a waste, honestly. Okay, black magic I can do just Toad with this one. Like, I don't have much space on my screens to do notepad on my PC, so I'm not gonna bother with that. And I mean, you know, I think at least it'll be easier for me to make sure that I won't lose the data if it's just on paper. Because it's a notepad I use a lot, so it's fine. But right, I guess what I should do is I should definitely look to turn this asshole into a comet. Because it's getting into my nerves. Oh, you're still freaking tired? What do you mean? Like from what? Like from what? Did you like wake up late, or did you just sleep little, or did something make you tired? Is this a dead end? I think it's a dead end. Damn it. Oh yes, oh yes. Honestly, I would love to try that sometime. Actually, there is a single dungeon crawler game that I actually like as well. And it does give you the option of, like, you know, toggling off the map system so you can make your own maps. It's pretty cool. We're busy. What are you doing, Timur? Okay, control. Ay. Black magic. Firaga, before they start doing vampire. Is that enough? Yeah, that's more like it. I love it. Oh, Bardsmaster, focus. Welcome to the level up welcome to the level up zone of the monk bards. Good job. Alright, so what's this one then? Ah, this is the one for the button. So wait, this is gonna actually go perfectly. The middle one should not. The chest I'm gonna go next is the one to the left. Or like one more to the left. So now we should be able to make way. I mean, right? Right? I need to still double check that. Hold on. Alright, next up. Let's try potion and... Actually, no. I'm gonna try this. No. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm still a little bit interested. I want to first quick save before I start another fight. Because I don't want to like risk losing my stuff like Dragon Fangs and such too much for like useless combinations. I want to be able to roll back at this a little bit in case I make something way too precious. You maybe got yourself a new bike? Oh, how much did you pay for it? Oh, and also, just like a general question, can I buy more chemis ingredients for like from any store or specific stores? Or are they like limited overall? Because this got me curious. But yeah, let me try Potion and Maiden's Kiss. I tried 2 MKs, but that doesn't do much. And also, yeah, nothing else is tagged as MK, so that's fine. 2,000! Bro! Are you that much of a bike enthusiast for you to actually pay that much for a bike? Dude. I can't even, like, for most, like, department stores, you don't find bikes that expensive, I think. Oopsie. Well, Potion plus MK didn't do much. So these are not special. Potion plus MK equals MK plus 352 HP. So these are not exactly special combinations. Exactly. Well, cars are expensive to maintain, so that's a fair point. I would not do that either. But 2k for a bike, dude. I would maybe do a few hundred, but 2,000? How specialized is your bike? Or is that just like a common use bike? I mean, even for a brand new, I think 2,000 is pretty high for a bike, so we better have good explanations from this, buddy. Okay, what do you transform into? Golly cat. Well, I mean, I guess that works too, but it's not really useful for me, sadly. Alright. I see, so you just wanted to go with something, like, actually reliable. Fair enough. Huh, okay. Well, I may have to consider that if I'm gonna get myself a bike at some point, but I'm supposed to be getting a bike from my stepdad. He, like, has renovated a bike that should be, like, very good to use. But the problem is that his fucking ass just never gets his ass over here to my city to, like, come and visit. He's supposed to be done that, like, ever since last year, and he still hasn't made it, so... I'm not really sure how much longer I'm supposed to wait for that goddamn bike. So, I don't know, at some point I might have to resort to buying something. If I want to be able to, like, commute properly during summer and such. I'm a little bit uneasy about it, to be honest. Because, I mean, I have to just, like, push his buttons for that all the freaking time. It's crazy. Alright, so... we got the stone. Which one was this again? Did I put this here yet? I did, yeah. So... is it really this one that we haven't done yet? No, we already were to this one, I think. That one was the middle one? Oh, wait, no. It's the one on the bottom right. Because that was where we were before, but we weren't able to get anywhere because... actually, no. Was it? No. Hold on. I still need to try this I still need to try these doors again because... oh, man. The layout of everything needs to still be, like, learned a bit. Alright, so since I'm on the black mage, I'm just gonna do that straight away. So I need to find the path that actually opened up the way, so I can, like, move further in. And I hope, like, the metamorphs are something that appear a lot. So this one was in the right path, right? This was the... Yeah, this was this path. So it started with that one. On the top left, so it has to be this one. Alright. I think I start with the top left one anyway. We'll see. Firaga, please. But well, Timor, I hope you're gonna, regardless, end up being happy with your investment choice. I hope it's at least gonna last you a few years. Because there's no other way it's gonna actually pay you back. Because that's crazy expensive for a bike, in my opinion. But then again, I'm not exactly a bike expert. So, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I paid 2,000 for my own PC. I know that much. And you can go higher with that, possibly. If you want to go really, like, you know, actually, like, high-end, like a super high-end rig. I think, like, the best you can go with a PC is, like, 4 or 5k. But you can get, like, a pretty, like, high-end PC, which is, like, 2k too. Yeah. I mean, you cannot say of course, because, I mean, there's no way for it to know when it's gonna break down, right? I mean, you may have, like, some... people telling you, yeah, these bugs are usually fine and all, but like, you know, you never know. Some accidents may happen. Maybe there is a fault in the manufacturing and such. You don't never know. Do you have a long warranty on that bike? Or does it have any warranty at all? I don't know if like bikes even get warranties. I think they should, because they're so expensive to begin with. And it at least, you know, prevents them from trying to make faulty products, maybe. Right, let me go this way then, since we finally got this way open. Ah, hello. So there's a hidden path there. There's another button, which I don't seem to be able to access in any way. So I'm guessing I'm just supposed to go down. Unless there's a way to get there. Oh, insurance for everything? Interesting. Okay, okay. Well, that's good to hear at least. He won't be coming down on you so easily then. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, actually that does sound pretty good then. Like they really like gave a very full coverage on that. So I hope you're gonna be having a happy time with that bike then. I still have to like consider myself with the bike. Like I don't know about my bike too much, like how actually good it is gonna be when it's finished and when it actually comes to me, and how long it's gonna take for it to break down. But if it does, I might just go for my own bike. Not sure how much I'll be able to invest at that time though. But I hope I'll at least be able to like invest like a few hundy and see like how bad they actually are. But I think I should be able to get like a decent bike for a affordable price too, but well, yeah. Most likely it won't be as durable as like something that actually costs 4 digits. Oh, you need to go? Man, that's quite the thing. At least they still do provide you that service, like, you know, at least they do give you that checkup service. Do you still have to like cover up for the costs though? Like, you know, if the bike does have some issues, like do you have to cover for the prices? Or are they gonna do it like as an included package? Damn Gallicats. Of course. I mean, I could have maybe let them transfer a second time, but I got a little bit pissed about that. I'm not seeing a single fan in here. Alright, Meta. Do your thing. So yeah, do you have to like pay for the parts yourself if it needs to get some repairs? Or is it gonna be included in the package you got? Like the 2k price tag? Or does it like depend on like what damage it has been suffering? Like if there's like some obvious signs of like tampering instead of like just like plain wear and tear. Oh, that's such a bad combo. I hate that Toad. I did not prepare enough maintenance cases for this. I might have to take a detour for that purpose. Actually, now that I think about it, sound is actually a very important thing for me to have, for me to like get any more resources in general. The sound that we found in like within like one of those ponds. Because, I mean, if I didn't have any, if I didn't have myself any, like, you know, store to go to, I would be pretty boned in here. And yeah, this guy's just gonna cycle like this. Alright. Very well then. We'll play your game. You just won't like it. Time magic, comet, attack. And should I do 1,000 needles on you? Maybe. If it goes still. Oh, that was a heavy hit. Oh. That's pretty cool then. Well, honestly, if it comes with all those services, I don't think like the 2,000 euros themselves like sounds too bad. Like I think like if you excluded all the services, I think the bike itself would like go down in like half the price. So honestly, if it's like a good quality bike on top of that, then honestly, I don't think it's like an too unreasonable of a price. But then again, I'm no expert. I don't know like how big the prices of the bike should be, but I do hope that that's gonna be really the case. That it's gonna be like worth the every single penny. Are they gonna like give you that service until the bike literally disintegrates? Or is it gonna be something that has like a certain period of like how long they're gonna give you that service for? Like 5 years, 10 years? Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not too bad, I guess. How much does this actually cost you then to do the insurance? Ah, that's not too bad, honestly. I mean, kind of like, you know, is sort of like a return of investment. Like, it's a pretty strong starting price, like starting capital, and you have to like pay yearly for insurance. But after 5 years, you could say that the first year of using the bike is like 2,100 euros, and that's pretty expensive. But after 5 years, it's like 5 insurance year costs, and split between 5 years, that's like 500 euros for each year with the bike. So I think it does kind of like make it feel a bit more like valuable over time. Just a little bit extreme at the beginning, but I guess that's how it is with like most cases. Alright then. What do we get? Metamorph? Can he become a fan? Or do I have to start throwing shit to the fan? Shit to the fan it is. You asked for it, asshole. Well, that heal was unintentional, but that's okay. It's gonna almost die already, though. That's fine. Oh, yeah, that's fine, too. I mean, I'm not expecting, like, you know, they really want to allow people to exploit their insurance policy. Because, I mean, if you got a lock... I mean, if you don't have a lock and they just get stolen, why would they bother giving you an extra new bike if it came with the coverage? If, you yourself did not spare any, like, effort for protection on it. Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like the same way how they want you to, like, have, house insurance, if, like, in most places where you want to rent. If it's, like, in a nice neighborhood. They want you to have the insurance coverage as well, like, for that house. Like, I get it, like... They don't want to be the ones in charge of, like, you know, all the... They don't want to, like, deal with some very insane costs just because the person, like the client in question doesn't want to bother paying some small yearly subscription. Like, in the long run, it's, like, a small price to pay for the effort that would go through if it wasn't, like, insured at all. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I think it's like, you know, it all like comes down to the same path or like the same way like everything else mostly goes. Like with anything like that has to do with like expensive property, usually there is some like insurance requirement. Either it's like the literal insurance or something to make sure that it doesn't like, you know, go under theft. So totally okay, I'd say, and totally reasonable. Because I mean, it's like, you know, it's not in the company's interest to really just like give so many services to the customer, but if it's gonna make the product more attractive, then it's okay. But it has to have some strict guidelines for it to be like worth their time. So if they get like losing half their bikes and having to give replacements because like most people would not bother like getting locks, there must also be like a reason of this. Like there must be somebody that's abused it. abused the whole luck thing at some point, and they decided they had to revamp that. So they had to make sure that, like, you know, people don't use it like that. Yeah. Yeah. So if that's the case, then I can totally understand why they want you to take good care of the bike. And I think it's a pretty good, like, you know, a very good, like, you know, suction-based experience with the customer service. Because it's in both parties' interest that the bike does not get damaged or doesn't get stolen. So both parties will work their best to make sure the bike is in good condition and good care. Which means that the service is also gonna be, like, the highest quality on both sides. It's an expensive bike for both ends, so... It's got a pretty... It's honestly pretty cool. And I think it's like a very inventive system in that regard, because like if it just isn't like a one and done and you get just scammed afterwards, then you know it's a pretty it's a pretty working system, as it doesn't, like, you know, get too easily subject to like human greed. Oh, it's so smooth and also so light. Well, at least I think that's gonna be, of course, like, expected as a new bike. But of course, if it, like, you haven't had such a feeling with the new bike before, then it definitely is an upgrade. Hope it's gonna remain that way, too. Really? That's pretty nice, actually. But hey, it's a turtle! Jump into the pool. Not sure if I really want to go yet. I know that's Guido. At least I think it's Guido. Do you want to go yet? Am I gonna have a point of no return if I go in here? Or am I gonna be able to still, like, farm metamorphs? Are you gonna finish it now? Well, good luck, Timor. And well, yeah. That aside, though, hope you're gonna enjoy your bike, man. Hope it's gonna be really worth it in the long run. But with that many insurances, I think it'll be fine. But jump in the pool... No encounters past this... Okay. So I will not say... I will not go to the pool just yet. Wait. Did the turtle just disappear? Oh, it just appears like that. Yeah, don't go into there yet. So I have to go and deal with this metamorph thing first. And I'm having some very bad luck with this, since I haven't seen a single fan yet. I haven't even destroyed one that turned into a fan. I don't know how rare it is to find the enchanted fan script, but I hope it isn't too rare. Because I do want my Aeroga, honestly. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna start farming around here, because why not? Yeah, I mean, that's true, that's true. But I wanna make sure to lose this chance anyway. Okay, mixing time. I wanna try out some more things. Potion and eye drops. I think it's gonna be just eye drops and plus potion, but let's see. Cure blindness. I mean, I think that's okay, understandable. So, potion plus eye drops, aka ED, equals cure blindness. And I think the HP is scaling. So I'm gonna just mark that as HP. Because I've seen every single time 352 HP specifically. So I think that comes with the mixing ability in general. Or maybe scale on some stat that Paris has. I don't know yet though. Anyway, that's all the items I'm gonna use though. For now. We don't need any more. And I guess I'll heal Lena. What are you gonna turn into? Actually, it's the first time I think I see it turn into crew dust, so that's a good sign. Maybe this could still be enchanted fan, but not sure. Well, now the cure blindness would actually be good. But then again, why would I use it over just using like eye drops? Maybe if I need the healing, but I don't see much point in it. So I think I'll do that. Okay, I'll just do eye drops here. And melee with you. Another time? Are you for real right now? Bro, I don't want to do this. Okay, I'm just gonna comment your ass. You asked for it, asshole. Come on. And everybody's blinded. Okay. Well, I guess it's up to spells then. I don't want to spend too much time on this specifically. There we go. Also, that being said, I think I'm actually pretty low in mana too, so I think I should go back and rest in my submarine for a bit. So let me go do just that. Come on, buddy. I know you got it in you. Somewhere in this world, there is a metamorph that can turn into an enchanted fan. And you know what? At that point, there's gonna be shit in the fan. In a very good way. Actually, I wanna try if using missile will work against this thing. I doubt it, but... yeah. Is there any enemy that missile actually works on? Like, seriously? I don't see a single one that can actually take it. Oh! Zombie dragon. Interesting. Okay. Now I do regret that I don't have Bard with me, but... what can you do? You know what? Okay, can somebody now double check with me? Are these chemist ingredients buyable? At least at some point. Because if these are rare, I don't want to use them yet. Not without quick save insurance. I'll call it insurance now because we talked about insurance. Okay, I'm not gonna waste that then. Oh my god. And what about turtle shells and dragon fangs? Because these are also like chemist-specific ingredients. Are none of them buyable? Okay, fair enough. So I'm not gonna waste those yet, but I do want to try holy water. What if I also try to antidote you? What's gonna happen? Antidote holy water. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. And... hold on. Damn it, this pen started like messing with me, hold on. Antidote plus holy water cost Samson Smite. That's an interesting one. Maybe stealing, but I haven't done that, so definitely drops from enemies at some point. Because I haven't done a single bit of stealing yet. Oh, the shells and dragon fang. Well, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, dragon fangs from dragons and turtle shells from turtles. Wow. Watch wow. But yeah, that was an interesting effect. I need to actually try that on a player to like see what it actually does. Because I think it's like a buff effect. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. Good to know. Alright, good to know at least there are some ingredients then. I don't have to be completely like self-sufficient about this. Okay, this one's just zombie dragons. I'm gonna try to get rid of this quickly then. There we go. So, Samson's Smite. That's an interesting one, honestly. Wow. I wanna see that. Alright, let's just start heading out then. I'm already running a bit low in mana here with Ferris. Again, a metamorph? Fine. Give me your worst. I'm waiting. And I also gotta make sure here that Ferris doesn't die. I'm very happy with the healing staff. Has saved me lots and lots of mana. Shiva. Okay. How much does Firaga do damage on you? I need to test this. 2k. I think that's normal damage. So, I don't know if that was actually, like, any good at all. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's because, like, the metamorph, even though it turns into Shiva, doesn't mean that their actual resistances change. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Samsung Smite. Well, it could be that too. I'm just gonna throw my phone like into the corner there. Nah, not really. But Samson's might. Samson's might. So... And like not smite, might. Samson might do that. Samson. It's Samson's might. Right. But anyway, I'm not gonna be using that for now, at least on enemies. I think that was a bad idea. Nokia's might is more believable. Throwing one of those at the enemy would do damage. And it would also be reusable, honestly. So, honestly, it would be a good idea. Annoy. I love how you're gonna talk about, like, my own country's flagship product, like, in the past. Actually, it's a very funny thing, like, because I talked about, like, a lot about, like, in my classes about product development. It's a running topic with one of our teachers, like, always making just, like, bad remarks on Nokia. And it's, like, bad business decisions. Like, that's, like, a running joke at this point in Finland. Like, we used to revere them so much in the past, but now we're just, like, you know, just looking at them with shame. And the main reason, because they were confident in their own knowledge and understanding, like, what people want from their products. Little did they know they didn't. Alright, so I need to put the thing in the middles. Okay, so bottom left and middle are the ones I need to care about here. Metamorph. There's another one. Perfect. So, what can you do? Are they gonna get into kicking your ass? I want it to be disabled as soon as you get the chance to come up. Alright. Let's say... I'll just do your regular damage for now. I don't want to get too hard-handed with you. And I hope you're not gonna die on me. I think I'll just wait for now. Yeah, I'll wait. I don't think it has much HP left. Actually, never checked out Libra, to be honest. I'm gonna try that. How much HP does this thing even have? 10k? 7k. Okay, so... Wait. Vulnerable to water and wind. Interesting. Does that consist? I don't know. Okay, it's just double Shiva. Fine. Let me try that then. Do your effects, like, consist... Like, do they remain consistent? Are you still vulnerable to wind and water? No specific weaknesses. Okay. Fine. They do change. I'm not sure if, like, the original Shiva was also, like, invulnerable to, or, like, not particularly vulnerable to fire, but at least this isn't. Oh, well. Alright, fire. So, for now we have basically 7 mixes that we know of, and only 3 of them have been interesting, because one of us Neutralizer, one was Cure Blindness, and one was Samson's Might, which was like the first, like, actually unique looking thing in this list. But how much money do I have? 25,000. I'm not getting that much that I would be just, like, willy-nilly throwing my Phoenix Downs away, but how many do I have on me right now? Is it enough for me to, like, save my party in a worst case scenario, even if I started to use a bunch? Yeah, 19 is okay. I might get to consuming then, because I need to find out what the Phoenix Downs can do too. I do know that there is a combination with Phoenix Down that gives Reflect, but I don't remember what the other component... Actually, it was Dragon Fang, yeah. Don't want to use that unless it's very necessary, honestly. Because they're also, like, a Kimi-specific ingredient, and I'm not sure, like, how common they are, and if they're gonna be viable later. We just actually got a quick save, so I'm gonna try out something more expensive. What happens if I do Dragon Fang and Turtle Shell against Metamorph? Dot Potion. Okay. Okay. Dragon Fang plus Turtle Shell equals dud potion. That's great. Alright, moving on. And dud potion probably means that it actually does nothing. It's just a dud. Or it maybe like has like, it may work or may not work. Whatever its effects are actually gonna be if it does work. But I'm guessing it's gonna be like former. It doesn't do anything. I'm gonna try some more mixes here. I'm pretty sure that double Dragon Fang is gonna be Flare, but of course I cannot say that, of course, like absolute certainty. So I wanna try that at least. Since I'm gonna be playing this as I don't know what's gonna happen, so let's just fucking ball it. And this one wasn't like a worthy fight anyway, they're just double Gaelic Cats. Dragon Breath. Okay. 2xdf equals Dragon's Breath. And I think that was AoE, but I'm not completely sure about that. Alright. You guys must be having a lot of fun, like, looking at me actually put this down and like, oh my god, this guy is actually trying to seriously take, like, chemistry, but hey, I'm interested, so I'm gonna do it. I'll let my autistic hyperfixation do the job. Yeah, let's be ready with this nuisance. And let me actually roll back then, because honestly, I don't want to waste those then. No, not the quick save, quick load to auto-save. There we go. There we go. So quick save here again. Alright, Metamorph. And I think I'll use my time magic. Why not? And let's try something else. I'll be doing something pretty crazy. I want to try Dragon Fang. Actually, not yet. I want to see what it's going to turn into first. Let's say eye drops, or actually no, not eye drops. Potion and ED was used. Potion and Phoenix Down was res, I think. Potion and Antidote was neutralizer. Potion and Maiden's Kiss was just Maiden's Kiss with extra HP. Potion and High Potion. I don't think it's gonna be special, but I wanna see this. Life Water. Wait, what? Wait. Potion plus High Potion was the same as Life Water. I didn't see any healing. Is that a regen effect? Or is it gonna be like a full... Like, is it like an X potion or like an elixir? I don't think it would be an elixir, honestly. That would be a bit too OP. Right? I don't even know if, like, elixir would actually, like, not show any, like, details. I think I gave it to Lena, so if I could, like, see damage being done to Lena, that would be, like, comforting. That being said, actually, I can fix that problem. There we go. No effects as of yet. Yeah, this one's a toad anyway. Okay. So now that I know this is useless, I'm gonna go with something pretty crazy. Dragon Fang and Dark Matter. Dark Breath. No damage. Okay. I think it just happened to be resistant to it. Dragon Fang plus Dark Matter equals Dark Breath. Oof, that's a lot of stuff already. I might have to use a few pages today if I'm gonna really like commit to this whole chemistry thing. And it won't be even all the possible ingredients, most likely. So we'll have more combinations to worry about later. Oh, man. This might take some time. Okay, let me just get started with Faris then. I'm gonna untoad Bart's, and Bart is gonna melee. And I hope the fight's gonna end there. Nope, of course not. Let me do Galuf with the Toad effect. Come on, how close are you to death already? I hope you're close enough. Magic, Faris, Toad. There we go. Right, I think I'm gonna quick load because I just literally just like used the dark matter. I don't want to lose that one. So yeah, this is gonna be like a pretty experimental experience. Wow, that was a very like colorful way of using words. But this is gonna be like lots of experimentation, lots of rollbacking, because I don't want to be wasting all these precious ingredients for nothing like useful. But I'm still learning, which is interesting. And I think like other people like did this in the past too, maybe close to the submarine, and would save any time they like, you know, they would like save their progress and then just roll back until they got all the information they wanted and then move on. I don't know. But I think that could be possible. Oh, oopsie. No, that was a waste of mana. Okay, what about if I do Aqua Breath instead? Yeah, I wasn't supposed to do single target. That was my bad. Is that good enough? Not quite, but I think we still got it. There we go. I see. So, not everything mixes with each other then, I guess. And are we talking like mixed results that don't result in just an empowered way of using the exact same item? Like, those aren't counted, right? That would mean maybe I've discovered like 5, if we exclude all the like the obvious things. And honestly, I don't even know if I really want to like call Cure Blindness to be like a mix, because I can just do that with eye drops. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tonini. Yeah, I need to hydrate myself pretty often because honestly, maybe it's like obvious to you, but at least for me it's like, you know, talk for hours. If you don't like lubricate your throat often enough, you're just gonna be completely destroying your throat at the end of the day. And I've been actually having like some, not like bad throat pain, but I would say like I will get a bit more easily sore, maybe from like exertion and such. So I do want to make sure my voice stays like okay. Okay. 48. Then what are the 9? What are the other mixes then? Wait. Is it like actually items that just don't mix at all? Or is it like everything that doesn't mix together is just that other potion? Because I've only seen it once though. What? Some of the mix results have multiple combinations. So you can get the same mix from like using many different combinations of like ingredients. Like for example, if I wanted to do neutralizer, it could have another combination that is potion and antidote. Well, not saying that it does, but like as an example. I see, okay, good to know, good to know. Well, this is certainly interesting. Okay, let me actually like quick load here. Actually, did I use any important ingredients? Nah, I didn't, honestly. Just screw it. I'm just gonna quick save here. Quick save here. I can at least keep some of my XP. That's pretty good. So now that I quick say, I can just go like fully, you know, just ballistic. I want to see what's gonna happen if I do potion and dark matter. I'm gonna feed it to Lena. Actually, not Lena. I think I'll feed it to Galuf. Or no, Bartz. No. Yeah, Bartz. Bartz. I'm sorry, Bartz. You're just like the perfect guinea pig for this. So, how about the potion and dark matter up your ass? How do you like it? Devil's Juice and 666 damage? Oh boy. Okay, interesting. So... potion plus dark matter equals Devil's Juice, which is 666 damage. That's interesting. Did I get any other effects? I need to check when I get on Lena for buff effects. Like if I said I wanted to do Asuna. Yeah, nothing. Just damage. Just pure damage. Oh, it's the Drake thing. I think it's the first time I've seen that in a while. Wyvern. Well, I would say, guys, like, you know, objectively, I think you enjoyed it. I think you loved the concoction. Right, next up. Dragon Fang Potion. Dragon Power? Ooh. Potion plus Dragon Fang equals Dragon Power. Interesting. I'm gonna check in a bit what that actually does to me, since I think it was a buff effect. Ow. Screw you, Wyvern. Alright, so attack and white magic. What did you get? Oh, I didn't see anything. Did he do any more damage? I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to look into the buffs. Well, that was definitely like something I need to quick load on. That was very much something like that. Actually, I got a great idea. Why don't I just like, you know, just switch between dimensions every once in a while? To make sure I don't like lose progress. Okay, let's mix this. Phoenix Down and Antidote. I mean, Phoenix Down and Dragon Fang was definitely... I'll double check this, but I think it was Reflect. Yes, Dragon Fang and Phoenix Down is Reflect Potion. So I won't be using that. Phoenix Down... or PD. Not Power Dice, guys, mind you. Plus... Dragon Fang. Equals... yeah, Reflect. Not sure what his official name is on potion form, but that's okay. Okay, so what about Phoenix Down and Maiden's Kiss? I'll give it to Lena. Kiss of Life. Okay. So... Phoenix Down. Plus... MK equals... Kiss of Life. And I don't know what it actually does, so... I'm guessing it's gonna be literally just like on like Toad effect plus... Actually, no, it didn't turn into Toad. Okay, hold on, guys. I need to get somebody killed. Sorry, Lena. I need to try this. Is it gonna be a full res? And yes, I'm going to go this far just to test things. They could call me a mad scientist if they want to. So again, Phoenix Down and Maiden's Kiss. Half HP res. Okay. Half HP res. And that's honestly way better than using Phoenix Down. Because Phoenix Down only does like 10% HP. Alright, so let's give that another shot in a bit. But I'm gonna first focus on this asshole. Because there's another thing I need to try here. Because I found the Phoenix Down plus potion does res. But I never actually saw how much it does to me. Is it like a full res? Because if it is, then Kiss of Life is useless. Because, I mean, potion plus Phoenix Down is obviously way cheaper. Oh, I can do full toad with black magic, true. I forgot about that. Well, that's better then. Oh. What? Miss? What do you mean, miss? Oh. Well, cheers. I guess. Thank you. I appreciate it, Toad Man. Okay. Let me just untoad you. And in the meantime, I guess I'm just gonna go and kick Lena's ass again. And let's try res. Okay, Bards don't kick yet. I'm gonna first try the mix. So potion... Oopsie. Potion and Phoenix Down is gonna be the same as Resurrection, but what does Resurrect actually do? Full HP, there we go. Okay, as I expected. So, Kiss of Life is useless. Full HP res. There we go. I wrote that as an evil HP res, but I think that's okay. I think I'll get it. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. No more using race. No more using any Phoenix Downs. I could just do straight up that. And that's like basically the same as full life. Awesome. So I got myself like a provisionary like best white mage in the whole planet right now. That's awesome. Well, I guess that's enough testing for now, because you're just dead, or you are not giving me anything more useful anymore. So let's roll back on that. Load a quick save. There we go. That's already like, I tried 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 combinations. Oh my gosh. Or well, 14, because if we exclude the fact that I knew about the Reflect Potion, but yeah. That's pretty nice. Now, there aren't that many more combinations I can try with potions, but yeah. I might have to make myself like some sort of a combination matrix at some point once I get more data, so I can like read it a bit easier. But I won't be doing it for now, because it's gonna take a lot of time and lots of pen work. Wait, this is a back attack. There we go. You bastard, why do you have to make it so— Oh, inside the fan, inside the fan! Finally, finally, please, 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 do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes! Fucking finally! I swear to God that took way too long. And this guy's a blue mage right now, so there's no way I forgot to use learn. It's definitely there now. It's saved in my brain folder. You're not taking it away anymore from me. Alright. You deserve a butt slap. Not in a bad, not in a good way. I just want you to die now. Because I hate you. I'm gonna turn again. Ifrit. Ugh. I can imagine, yeah. I can imagine. I need to try that. But first, I think I want like Blizzaga. You want like Comets? or you won't like Agua Breath. Wow. You are durable. I was expecting you to be dead already. But fine. Whatever. There we go. So, Aeroga has been learned. Finally. Okay, now that that's done, let's actually get to Keto then. We can do the more chemist stuff later, now that this is out of the way. But wow, we actually got some pretty good combinations. So, first of all, we got the full res recipe. That's pretty amazing. I don't know much about Neutralizer. About its effects, but I hope it's gonna be like basically a Nisuna. Not sure. Cure Blindness is, well, eye drops with HP, I guess. And I actually don't know if it's more likely for Cure Blindness to like do more than eye drops. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I think it's gonna be useless. And there's still another thing that I'm most concerned about or interested in, is the Potion plus High Potion, the Life Water. What does it actually do? I think I need to get someone to like at the brink of death and low MP, which I now have conditions for with Faris. Let me try one more fight before we finish this off. I'm gonna quick save here, since I finally got my thing. And I will try to get one more fight, which I'll run away from most likely. And let me try mixing again Life Water. So I'm at 464 HP and 175 mana. And my max mana is like 200 plus. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Go on. Do something. Please. Please. What does Life Water do? Bro! I don't see shit! I'm trying to keep their stats open so I can see, like, if anything changes. But I ain't seen no changes. Guys, help me. What is this supposed to be? Life Water. And I have another thing that's been on my mind this whole time. I've never seen regen actually being useful. What does regen do? What the fuck does it do? Is it useless in PR? I don't see HP ups or anything like that. What does regen do? I was thinking it must be regen, but what does it actually do? I swear to God. Oh, there. Are you fucking kidding me? That I had to wait for like 3 turns for me to get like 5% of my HP? Yeah, I'm never doing regen in my life ever again. That's so useless. Holy fuck. I hate my life right now. I hate my life right now. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so Life Water is regen. So let's fix that problem. Right. Oh, also, there's another thing. Before we actually move on fully. Actually, you know what? These are... I'm just gonna keep this. I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna quick load. Because, here's the thing. It's only like basic ingredients which are very affordable. So I'm not gonna care. I'll just take the XP instead. I don't care about the gil on this one. So... Now another thing I'm gonna try here is Samson's Might, since I never got to see a proper image of that. So let me give Samson's Might, which was Antidote plus Holy Water, to Bards. And see what it's gonna do. I need Lena's buff interface to know for sure. But what does the damage say? Oh my god, that actually is double damage. What? Bro. No way, dude. No way, dude. It doesn't even show. It doesn't even show there. That is double damage. Dude, that's actually crazy. Wow, okay. So, this combination is actually gonna be amazing. We basically got ourselves that... Wait, is that like one-time use? Is that like the same as focus? No, it still persists. Damn. Okay. I guess double damage. Or maybe there's like a certain duration, but at least it's not just like one attack. The pen is not working again. Double DMG. Oh, okay. Okay. So plus 10 levels. Let me fix that there then. So plus 10 levels. Let me actually like double check that. I mean, I can like, you know, I'll trust you, but I want to see this for myself. Like, I want to visualize it. Let me just, yeah, I need to like use white magic and Libra you. So it should be like 40 plus now, right? Yeah, 41. So that's true. Plus 10 levels. Huh. That's pretty nice. Neat. Well, I mean, I would not have figured that out on my own. I assume it was double damage, so that's okay. So let me put it there. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, I would have used it under the pretense that it would be double damage and still would have spammed the shit out of it. But now that I have more specifics, then that's pretty nice, honestly. So yeah, now that I know, I guess I'm gonna leave it there. Interesting. But I mean, wait. Did I have anything else that I did not figure out yet? There's Dragon Power, actually. Let me try that. Because I never really figured out what that actually does. I only put it on an enemy. Yeah, so I actually have to give that a shot still. Everything else, though, every other custom-named ability so far has been discovered, though. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let me actually quick save again, because free XP. Damn it, aspects. I know I can use them on aspects too, but I think it's a waste. So I'm just gonna like take the XP, you know. Free XP. Oh, damn it. Hey, come stop, Migo, please, please. Not your friends. They're hurting me. They're hurting my soul. Wait. Oh, I feel so bad. That account has been around for... Oh no, they're an active user. Oh man, that's so sad. Their account has been around for like almost 8 years. Poor guy, they just got bot scammed. Oh dear. Poor guy. And Dark Aspic again. Hey, stop with the free XP, man. I just want to get my metamorphs. Well, thank you, I guess. Free money too. Wait, this is gonna be just aspects outside. I think it just aspects outside. Dude, this is such a broken way to farm money and XP, honestly. I mean, I know there's like the other spot too, but like one-shot Firaga, I think, you know, just like speaks volumes. 800 XP per character. Okay. Let me go for metamorphs then. Over here. Still aspects. Dude, come on. I'm trying, okay? So my level is still 31. So that hasn't changed. So if I get to 51 with dragon power, then oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. Mix. So that was potion plus dragon fang. And that's a bit more expensive than using the Samson's Might, so this could actually be worth it. This could be it. Okay, let me try and Libra you. Oh my god, that's it! That's fucking it! That's 51! Holy crap. 1500 damage per hit, and that's 2 hits. Oh my god. So yes, I already knew about the combination, Migo, but I never actually saw it in flesh. Whoopsie. Because I was too focused on trying out my combinations. Nice. Very nice. But I'm not gonna waste my Dragon Fang on that, so I'm gonna roll back. But that's okay. Dude. So that's... okay. Plus 20 levels. Wow. Well, I guess I could say on this point that this empiric experimentation has certainly been very successful. But now with that being done, let me go back to the submarine, rest up a bit, and let me now actually go for Guido, because I think we're like, you know, pretty satisfied with this. So far we got a full HP rest and also half HP rest, but we don't care about that one anymore. We got the Cure Blindness, Neutralizer, Life Water for Regen, Samson's Might for 10 levels, Devil's Juice for dealing 666 damage, lol. Dragon Power for 20 levels, Reflect, which we did not try, but we know about it from the guide, and Dragon's Breath, and Dark Breath. And also, drumroll, Dud Potion. Doesn't do shit. I'm so happy with my life. So honestly, I love this. I actually love discovering this stuff. Like, it's a painstaking job, but if you got like all the, if you like have the experimentational mind, this is actually amazing. I like it. I need to make some sort of like, you know, relevant concoctions matrix at some point if I really want to borrow it, but not sure if the game's gonna last that long for me to like make full advantage of that. But still fun discoveries. And if there's any like possibility that some of these effects like carry on to the future games too, then oh boy, it's gonna be amazing. At least I'd say so. But well, thank you for the level heads up though, Migo, because I would have expected it to like be triple damage instead if I used the dragon power. And also because it's a level up thing, I think it means that even if I like died, I would still keep it. So that's like a very good way to like prep yourself like for boss fights and such. So Chemist actually kicks ass. You know what? I'm gonna put this into practice. Like, I'm gonna start doing Samson's Mites every once in a while then. Just for, you know, just for nuking shit. Because it's like affordable to do. Like, if it's on the Antidote and Holy Water, that's only like max 500 gil for one fight. So, I'll do it. But not on this one. This one's already almost dead, so I don't care. Oh, I just remembered, actually. I need to change, like, Gallup's job now. But let me do that in just a bit. There we go. So Galuf no longer needs to learn or be a blue mage. So jobs... Let me go back for Summoner. And also grab myself the blue magic here. Nice. Alright, alright. So, bottom left chest. Go over here. Oh. Another meta? You asked for it. Fine, I'll give it a mix. Antidote and Holy Water to make Samson's Might. I'm gonna make you... Actually, I'm already full HP. Comet. And attack. Oh my god. I got such a bad idea, guys. I got such a bad idea. You're not gonna like this, or you may love this, but... I'm already laughing to myself because of how stupid it is, but it's just like such a funny idea. Hold on. I need to get this a shot after I get this fight done. Make sure none of my guys are gonna die here. There we go. Let me just finish this fight. There we go. So, how about bards with focus? Along with Samson's might. I think it's pretty tasty, you know? Pretty tasty. I wanna try. So, if I'm guessing this correctly, it's gonna be 4k for like both hits total. Alright, alright, alright. So, antidote, holy water, focus. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. I'm not even the one that's being hit, but I'm scared. I must try Judgment Bolt with Galuf. Summoner ain't bad. Nothing too special, but... Oh my god! Almost 4.5k damage. Yikes! That's actually nerve-wracking. Dude, I'm never messing with bards ever again in my life. Holy crap. That's painful. If I did that with Dragon Power, that would be 6,000 damage. And it would be an almost insta-kill on this guy. Oh, good lord. I don't want to even think about it. I don't even want to think about it. I'm already thinking about it. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, no. I really wish, like, Dragon Fangs are gonna be viable. If not, then I'm gonna be very, very sad. That's just quite something. Wow. Okay, anyway. Let's get done with this then. I already know the way. It's all fine. Oh, it's all fine. Ah, Dark Aspects. My favorite. My favorite one-shot nuke. Oh, Galuf already got Master Summon level 1. I can start summoning Chocobos. As anything. That's awesome. That's everything I've ever always wanted in my life. Summoning infinite Chocobos. Okay, I don't need to worry about this back attack, honestly. I think spells should still do max damage, even in back row. Yeah. It only affects melee attacks. Sorry, I had to turn off heating for a bit. It was getting a bit too sweaty in here. I mean, I'm always sweating when playing games, but like, dude, like, you know, it was getting hot in this place. And I meant that sweaty, like, with the allegory of, like, playing super hard, but... it was getting literally sweaty here, and I don't like it. Okay, so where's Guido? Down here, right? Oh, Metamorph. Are you sure you want to go through this again? Let me try Gaia's Wrath on Summoner, though. I want to see how bad the worst damage I can do is. 1300 and AoE. Not bad. We can actually bring this guy into like pretty low HP pretty quickly. If you really want to try that. Yeah, that almost one-shot nuked him. Not quite, but he's like pretty much like down to like max 2k HP. Wow. Right, and also there's the air daggers, or air knives. Hold on, I need to try this still. Magic. Oh, wait, what are you equipping? Yes, air knives. Guys, I need to try this one more time. Before we go for this, before we go for Guido. Aeroga air knife gallop. Oh my god! 4.7k damage. That really is OP. Holy shit. That does kick ass. And that only cost me 24 MP. Well, that being said, way better than 1000 needles. Being at 25 MP for 1000 damage. Right, we're finally here. So let's get to Guido then. You fine, bro? Guido's cave. Anything else I gotta worry about? Is it here then? Oh, you went from a place to another. You swam. I see. I didn't get it from the transition, but now I get it. Hey. Huh. What's up with this turtle? Slap me the freaking turtle. Bart, please. Bart, stop that. But it's fun. Poke, poke, poke. Would you quit that? Well, I'll be a biscuit eater. It's a talking turtle. Sage, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my brainless companion. Wait. This turtle. Is this Sage? By the briny beard of Neptune. And you finally catch a clue. Tarnation, I can take you anywhere. We're kids, man. Give us a break. It's alright, it's alright. No lasting damage. Physically, anyhow. Did you hurt your little feelings? Oh man, I'm awfully sorry. You should be, boy, picking on defenseless turtles. However, we have more important things to discuss. You mean XDev? So you aren't as slow as you look. Everyone calls him an airhead, I swear. What the Warlock seeks is within the great forest of Moor. The forest of Moor? Trees, my dear boy. Lots of them. Sprawling to the west of Surget. That scented forest is XDev's birthplace. Huh? A certain tree in that forest had been used to seal away evil spirits for years. But 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence turned the tree into a dark being with a mind of its own. That being is XDev. I maintained the seal upon him for 5 centuries. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken. 30 years ago, that was when he fought the Dawn Warriors. Yes, but don't interrupt. Dorgan and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the Warlock with the crystals. However, somehow, he escaped. That was our fault. Are we feeling self-important, taking all the blame, Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. Seals are meant to be broken. It only means that this time, XDev must be destroyed. Where is he? En route to the Forest of Moor, in all likelihood. Something exactly what I do not know, do not ask, rests within the forest that he wishes to claim. The Forest of Moor. The Forest of Moor. This is my chance to avenge Zizat. We'll defeat XDev. Let's do it. The Forest of Moor is sentient. It does not take it kindly to intruders and will attack all who attempt to enter. Take this with you. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. What's this? A stick! Wow! Stick. The Guardian stick. Not the level 61, this is just bullshit. What is it? A branch from the Guardian tree that protects the seals. With that branch, you may enter the forest. Now hurry! Exdev is already on his way to more. He may even be there already. Right. Oh wait, is it that forest? Is it that forest that I think of? The forest? The forest? Maybe? Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. Oh. Why did we recognize only one place? I've already been here, man. I've already been to that place. What do you mean you don't know that I was there? Oh, because it isn't a place. That's true. Yeah, because you guys remember the pond we went to? That we, like, you know, went up and we discovered this, from going up from here. This one doesn't, like, have a marking because it's a place that doesn't have an actual physical entrance. It's just, like, hovering. Like, there would be, like, dots everywhere on the map if that was the case. So, honestly, if you know, you know basis. Indeed, it's a forest. Alright, alright. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Right. That one was... I don't remember what this... Actually, no. This game led me to that other place. That grinding spot. True. But I don't need that, honestly. Well. Let's go restock on supplies and get to the forest then. Let me just move the snowpad for a bit because honestly, I'm gonna be just like smudging my fingers entirely with ink. And that's something I do a lot because I am left-handed. I should have become a Japanese because they're like right from right to left. Then I would have been like, you know, completely fluent with no problems. But now I just smudge everything and it sucks. Okay. Why do I rest here? I got a fucking submarine. Well, to be honest, I could have just like... 70 gil. I would have had to like park somewhere first, so it's worth it. But the next thing, items. So there's the drink stuff I can do with the chemist, but I'm not gonna do it for now. But I do want the holy water. I'll get them to 30. Actually, I get to 60 of these because I might use this for Samsons a lot. Ether, I think I'll keep it for now. It's expensive as hell. Phoenix down, so I'll bring it down to 30. Gold needles, I'll bring all the supplies to 50 now. Because I think we had enough money for that. Yep. There we go. And high potions, I want to have 20 of these. 25. Yeah. Now, there was still some spells I could buy. With my money, I only have like one spell left. I mean, that's fair, but at this point, it's been already like, you know, one stream ago. I've already accepted this fact. And I mean, it's not like, you know, if these guys want to rest there, if they get like, you know, their full resting from that, then that's fine. I mean, I wouldn't rest on a metal chair for like resting purposes. But if these guys are gonna get the exact same effect, then why not? You know, I'm not the one to question. I'm here about the results. So if you want to rest on your chairs and still get full rest buff from that, then fine. I'm not gonna complain. I'm happy with that. So do what you do, I guess. Okay, anyway, I could learn Berserk. You know what? What I'll do here is... What is Lena's skill level right now? Oh, level 6. Oh, okay. You can actually switch back now. Okay, you're fine, you're fine. So... What do you want to be then? You look very pretty in that summoner outfit, but that's not my main concern here. Since I got like level 6 on all caster types now, except Red Mage of course, but... What do I want to like fill up with? I think I'll actually also get Chemis on Lena. Because now that I know how good this thing is, I actually want to get the skill ready. I'm gonna have the mix ability available at least. I really do hate like how the chemists look, but this ain't about looks, it's about action. It's about getting things done. And I'll combine that with white magic for now. Yeah. As for bards, You're gonna go back to becoming a time mage, because you still got work to do before you get to time magic level 5. And that's not good. So abilities. Combine time mages with... Is there gonna be any other creatures that I need to like tame here? On the forest? There is. Actually... No, there isn't, because I already got Lilliputian Lyric. So I got nothing to do there. Cool. So that's okay. Oh, we don't got much spells to learn anymore. We're that close to finishing the game. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, okay. Well. That being said. I hope the level 3 flare, level 2 ult are gonna come soon too. But, yeah. Okay, I'll just take myself then. We don't need control. I might do Spellblade or maybe... What can I wear? What are you wearing? Can be enchanted. It's a main gosh. Dancing Dagger, Air Knife. Wait, Bart, actually. Healing Staff. Yes, Healing Staff, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yep. I'll take the main gosh for you, sadly. Did I really not have anything better for you guys? Wait. Flame Rod. And you take the Air Dagger. Actually, I don't have enough money anymore for... Actually, I do still have money for Air Knife. I'll get a third one. I can see myself using it still. So let me go to the weapon store right here. There we go. And I want to be able to use that on every single person. For now, I could buy myself a third one in a bit, but I'm not going to do that now. Air Knife, and Flame Rod, and Healing Staff. So this is like honestly good, because I expect we're going to have ourselves lots of enemies that are going to be vulnerable to fire. So we want to have the fire amplifier, and Healing Staff, because Barge is the only one that can wear it right now. I think. Let me try this. Who can wear it? Oh, actually, Chemist can wear that too. Nice. Okay, never mind then. I'll give you the Air Knife. Get to stabbing him, asshole. Alright, so. We don't need power armlets. You could do with Elemental. Then you could do with an Elemental too. You could do with... Everyone's a fucking caster. I just realized that. Wait, what? It doesn't? Oh gosh, you guys are making me scared. Well... We don't have melee, that's true. We don't have kick. Is that gonna be a problem? Gallows got AoE, Ferris got AoE, Lena... Not sure, honestly. Still have to do some mixing practice, but... We do have enough AoE. I think it's fine. We got a full caster team right now. Oh well, it's fine. We can live with that. So in other words... We don't need the power armlet. Although... I guess I'll take the silver armlet then. Because Skullif is not gonna do much with melee. Unless... Actually, no, I have the blue mage ability. Yeah, I won't do anything about that. That's fine. And I mean, besides, like, on top of Summoner, we also got the blue magic, and we got, like, ourselves a Roga boosted by Air Knives. So we should be fine, dude. We should be fine. This is like, you know, everything is going perfectly. It's gonna be great. So let me go to live top left again, and let me save here proper. It's been a while since I last did. 2 hours. Wow. And let's see what the forest is gonna be about. Oh, the Gala Jellies. Oh, I forgot about these. Ugh. They're gonna be such a pain. Please tell me wind magic is effective against you. I need to try this. Yep, it works. Yep. Easy 1200 damage to everyone. Yeah, let's go with the best music first, finally. Look! The Guardian branch, it's shining. Ooh. The forest! It's letting us in. Well, this is indeed a pretty serene theme, gotta say. I do like it. I feel at peace in here. Too bad the song doesn't, like, you know, last, like, between these fights, though. Okay, let's see. Can my arrow get to deal with this, too? Mostly, not quite, but that's okay. We got Faris with this, with her Firaga. What are you gonna do, huh? What the fuck? 3,000? AoE? Wait. And it doesn't even break the weapon. I remember the thing about breaking weapons on Firaga, but it was only if I used the the attack function of the weapon itself. I can cast Endless Firaga and do 3k damage on all enemies. What the fuck? Dude, this is... Wow. Quite something. Yeah, I mean, look at this. You know what? Screw everything else. I'll just have Casually Faris do, like, a 12 MP spell here, and that's it. I feel good. Wow. This went way too OP, way too quick. What the Air knives and third tier spells are just, you know, just something else. Oh my gosh. And I mean, these mini magicians aren't even weak against, like, fire, but it's still enough to destroy their asses. I love farming. I love farming. Wait. How do I get through this? Oh wait, the hole. True. We need to fill up a hole, guys. Okay, Lena's gonna do a Kira here just to make sure we don't lose Galuf. I got spare mana anyway. Oh, hey. We got a pathway. Interesting. Wait. Oh, this is way bigger than I expected, this forest. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. Oh, my favorite Final Fantasy. Well, that's great to hear. Honestly, it's my first time ever playing this, as may be apparent from the title, but I've been having a lot of fun with this too. I was actually doing lots of, like, you know, chemist training earlier. Was trying out different combinations. You can see, like, I was, like, building a big-ass list of different things I can do. So I've been having lots of fun with that. And overall, like, such an inventive mechanic. I played through all the other Final Fantasy Pixel titles so far, like 1 to 4. And this one definitely has, like, the, I would say, definitely the coolest mechanics. Everything else has been, like, very experimental, but this one is, like, really, like, bringing the best of the best. And you will not be the first one to say that. In fact, like, a couple of the other viewers that do appear on my stream sometimes actually do also say that Final Fantasy V is their favorites. And honestly, I don't blame them. I can see why. This is actually amazing. Like, the best Final Fantasy out of all the... Best Final Fantasy out of all the, like, the pixels I played so far, definitely. Not really sure if I would say this is still better than Final Fantasy X in my opinion, but still, very strong contender so far. Like, you definitely don't look at the age or pixels to, like, tell if the game is good or not. This one is, like, absolutely phenomenal. Right, I'm just gonna let my fairies do the job. So I just did a thing. I gave fairies a flame rod after getting Firaga, and it's pretty funny. Now, never mind those, because, I mean, I can still deal with them easily with a good Aira. Don't even have to use Aeroga to destroy them. I could do that too, but that would be overkill. So this is pretty good, honestly. I love it a lot. But anyway, welcome to the stream to you as well, Ariel. Or if that's how I'm supposed to pronounce that. If you have any specifications as to how that's supposed to be pronounced, feel free to let me know. How are you doing? Are you having a nice first day so far? Because I sure am. This is, like, amazing. Like, it really, like, you know, boosted my mind to just, like, get to this game and just, like, try out chemistry combinations. It's been a blast, dude. Like, I was having a little bit of a hard time this afternoon, like, with school projects and such. Like, we had lots of, like, problems coming our way. But this really, like, you know, soothes my mind. Okay, let me actually try first off with Aero. Or... let me try Aero. I want to see how little the Galachelis need to die. 165 is enough. Wow. So Aero and Firaga, and that's it. Neat. And yeah, we got this path over here. We can go over there. Alright. Was there any other, like, trees with holes in them? No, there wasn't. Alright. Oh yeah, I was figuring as much. Don't worry, I'll be looking on that. It's not exactly my intent to, like, skip out on anything, so... you don't have to tell me. But I guess I'll take extra care. To be honest, there is one dungeon that I was to at some point, and I'm not really sure if I grabbed all the chests from there. I never double-checked, but I hope I did. Because if I didn't, then RIP 100% chest achievement. Really? Let me go check. I don't think I did, but... I'll go check. It's fine. If he was, like, off the beaten path, then I can understand why that would be the case. But I doubt it. Ah, currently playing Fly after I watched your Blade gameplay. Oh, I see, Ariel. Okay, so you do come from my Fly sort of content too. Well, I suppose you enjoy my Blade content then. What are you leveling right now? Let's see the leveling area. No, I don't think... But... oh, wait, is this a hidden path? No, there isn't. I mean, I know there's this place here, but I don't think I'm supposed to get there yet. But the first area here doesn't have any chests left. I got both of the chests over here. So do you think I missed anything, Migo? You think this is fine? Yeah, okay. Level 50 still. Oh, okay. Well, glad you enjoyed the series, though. That's pretty good. And about that, then, what class are you playing? Are you also playing as a mercenary, or are you inspired? Inspired to also become a blade, or do you have something else in your mind? Let me try Iroga. Oh, yeah, no. Actually, like, went for the chest first. Then I was wondering, like, how am I gonna get past this, like, foliage? And then I found out that I just gotta, like, interact with the tree. I love how I did a big-ass Iroga and it didn't die. And then I just, like, poked it with the flame rod. That's it. Freaking lovely. I could do Cura here, but I think I'm fine. Yeah. I'll keep it as is. So all these chests are grabbed already. There's one just at the back there. Yeah. I'll go for that and then, like, move on to the next area. But yeah, Ariel, are you also, like, you know, trying to also become a blade. Oh yeah, there is. Going to be a blade, sadly can't see any giraffe around. Well, giraffe hats are not exactly like the most common thing out there. So, I would not be too surprised about that. There was a time when they did rerun that stuff, but I'm not sure like how many actually like prefer those things. Like, I would say that I'm pretty much a savant for even liking those in the first place, but I like things that are silly, so I guess I'm just like one of like the, you know, the weird beans in the bunch. And to be fair, even like, there was like this one thing where I was like invited to like this hidden cult of giraffes at some point, and there was only like, you know, 10 members or so. There aren't that many like giraffe players, I think. Imagine being a blade main on Flight Universe. Oi, oi! I mean, I guess, you know, I guess you can't really speak much for yourself, Timor, but you're really also hitting me with the soft spot there, or like hitting me on the like the sore spot with that one. Because I was kind of like a blade main at that point. It was my strongest character on my whole roster, even with like better than my flagship character. But yeah, if you mean like that more of an allegory that you're sad to not see me around, then that's understandable too. But also, I'm not sure, Ariel, did you see my video about like when I made a video about like why I'm not playing Flight Universe anymore? Did you see that? Just so like you would have more context as to like why I'm not around too much anymore, or at all. Why not like making videos about that game anymore. Honestly, actually, Timor, I don't have 100% memory anymore if it was like BP or Blade, but I think it was so that your Blade was your main, but you made a BP during the last FWC, so that's like what's mixing me. But I think you also had a like Blade main, if I'm not mistaken, but it's been a while, so not 100%. Oh yeah, you did see that, okay. Well, in that case, though, if you're really meaning that in the sense that you're sad to not see me around, then honestly, I do feel honestly bad for my community too. Like, I know there's a lot of people that they kind of like miss out on the chance to like spend more time with me, that would have liked to see me on the game too, but, well, I really had to move on from that. Oh yeah, yeah. And Flife came out on 2004 or 2005, depending if you're like Asian or American or like global locale. If you were Asian, 2004. If you were from elsewhere, 2005. And yeah, that's like the release date of the game. So maybe like late 2000s, if you're like level 40 or so. And honestly, I do resonate with you too, because I was like 3 years old. I'm 23 right now, mind you. I was 3 years old when I first started playing Flife, so obviously I wasn't the best player with the game at the time, so I didn't get far with it, and it took me years for me to make my first, like, level 60 plus character. And even then, like, I wouldn't say they were, like, my best characters. Because, I mean, you may have a character, but if you, like, build them poorly, then they're not gonna be worth as much as dirt sometimes, so I cannot say I was making the best characters either. So I had 60s a lot, like, over the years, but it did take me a long time. And if you did not, like, stick around for too long, you most likely would not have come across a 60 either. For many, I have seen, including, like, not only you, but many have also said that it was, like, their childhood dream to, like, you know, get to 60, and they never did. But now that Flight Universe is there, people want to do it again. But after the fact, like, people just, like, you know, kind of get to this point where they're like, well, I got to 60 now, I did some leveling, what now what? And I mean, I understand that. I had the same feeling at some point too. Like, losing that feeling of meaning or to, like, to the grind. Like, 60 would be, like, the most average or casual, like, you know, ultimate goal. Going beyond that is a little bit redundant. Unless you, like, really like the grind. So, honestly, I would say on that point, Ariel, you do what you do. Get to 60. And as long as you enjoy it, go ahead and play it. But if you ever feel like the game's getting too slow, you're not enjoying it too much, feel free to move on. Because, honestly, there's so much grinding involved with Flife. If you're not really into it, then don't force yourself into it. There isn't really much else to the game than just the grind. There are dungeons you can run with people, but that also demands that you have a very good guild to do that stuff with. And even then, that doesn't take away the fact that the game is grindy. Even, like, dungeon XP isn't, like, that good except for, like, the first few levels on a certain, like, level bracket. So, take that with a grain of salt, okay? So with that in mind, I wish you luck with life, and if you got any questions about the game, anything you want to find out, then feel free to ask me. I hope that my guides have been of some use to like let you know, like get to like the basics of the game, but if there are still some things that you haven't found any information on, feel free to ask here. Not only me, but there are some other experts on the chat sometimes too. Yeah. So wait, after reaching 45, so you're like saying that after 45 you felt like there is some redundancy to the grind, it's getting pretty slow. Then definitely, again, I'm not gonna say you to push it. Enjoy the flight as much as you can, get to 60, enjoy your goal, and you get to the point where you like are comfortable. But if you like feel like the grind just becomes too boring, then honestly just like, you know, listen to your heart. And I do now recommend, do not get into the spending cycle, because that game is so insidious about making you spend a lot of money. Don't do it. If you're looking for high upgrades, you're gonna be spending hundreds, thousands. You can like spend maybe a little bit on like a pickup pet for like convenience and maybe like cloak and such, or like a premium mount, but don't spend, you know, more than a couple dozens or something like that, unless you're really willing to invest in the game, because you most likely will regret it. Like, you can get like, you know, you can get fairly decent gear, which is free to play or with like little investment, but then there's also the fact that, then it's gonna be like super expensive to like get to like the high end or even max gear, like upgrades. So honestly, just like take it easy. You almost bet for the pickup pets. Yeah, I mean, I get that. A lot of people do that. And it's honestly like, this like one of the 3 items I would recommend to get if you do have the feeling you want to spend on something. Or feel like if there's anything that would give you lots of value if you're willing to spend a little bit. I personally never did. I was lucky to be like early on there, able to get a pickup pet fairly easily. But it also required me to do lots of grinding anyway. And getting more pickup pets would also require like quite a bit of commitment. But it was still possible. But without spending at the beginning, it is gonna be a long journey before you get one, and it's gonna be a bad one for most people. So, honestly, with your own comfort level. But anyway, like I said, if you get any issues with the game, feel free to let me know, and if you got any questions, I'm here. And everybody else in the chat is too. On that note though, if you just want to keep on grinding and continuing with that, if you got nothing else to ask about, then feel free to enjoy the grind, have the stream run in the background whether you're listening or watching on our monitor, and yeah, enjoy the stream, enjoy the mumbles in the background, enjoy your grind, and good luck on your level to 60. And I guess I'm just gonna continue with the game if there's nothing else going on, but yeah, I'm always here around, always chatting whenever I'm streaming, so no need to feel reserved that you would be just bothering me, because I'm more than happy to like keep the chat going on. But yeah, there are no dumb questions, so like just don't be reserved about that. There's no need to be. I'm more than happy to help with that, anything that you may have some concerns about. And also, I'm really happy to see though that you are a Final Fantasy fan yourself, because I mean, I cannot really say that too many people followed me after like started doing some other content than Life, because admittedly most people don't care about anything else but the main game itself, and I mean that's like I think a very common issue with most MMOs. Like, MMO people are so committed to that one specific thing, so when somebody decides to like move on to something else, then it's really hard to like convince them that this is gonna be like something that they could be interested in too. So from the get-go, the fact that you happen to be like also like on the, you also happen to like some other other RPG games too, I think you're gonna like your stay on my channel even though it's not just Final Fantasy, or I mean not just Life. And not even Final Fantasy only either, but at least you have like an open repertoire of like different games, because not most people will. That's why I brought back Bards to get into the Fly fans. That's a little bit of an Easter egg, yes, if you know basis, but mostly just because, well, you suggested it, Migo. I won't lie about that. You suggested me to do it yourself. And I mean, that's fine. I was giving people like the chance to name characters whenever that becomes possible. And that's really cool. Oh, the worm just has 2500 HP. That's pretty easy. And also good luck on your final dungeon, Timor. Give it some hell. But yeah, about the whole the grind itself with like Final Fantasy and such. Like, I've been playing through like the first 4 games, played through 7, and now I'm playing through 5, like, you know, on episodical periods, like 3 times a week on my streams, like on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And I'm not saying that I'm intending to like play through all these games like in like succession, no breaks. Like, I might do something else like in between, but I'm not really sure about that either yet. Like, I'm not sure how long I'll be like doing these Final Fantasies in succession, but I got no problems with, at least for now. It's been a lot of fun and things have been definitely improving over time. And I'm kind of excited to like see what the other Final Fantasies in the future have to do. Like, I'm really excited to see like Final Fantasy VIII, like getting to like the 3D games finally. Like, I got nothing against pixels, but like seeing where it like started like to like really get some, you know, visibility. I kind of really want to like, you know, see that. Because I know, like, you know, people say that 5 is like, you know, great. It's got amazing, you know, gameplay and story. But when we talk about like popularity and like when people really like discover this game series, it's like gonna be between 7 and 10, honestly. At least from like most average users I've seen so far. So I kind of want to like see what those legendary games are about. They may not be the best, but they're still legendary. So I'll stick with that idea. Wait, 8 was still on PS1? Dude, I would have so expected it to be like PS2 already. Wow. Because the graphics were not bad, I think. Maybe I'm just like mistaken. Maybe I'm just like overblowing it. But at least it didn't seem to me that the graphics were like very rudimentary. But maybe like there was like a PS1 version that was very, very rudimentary. Really? Interesting. I think you're one of the few that says that 8 is a good Final Fantasy. Like, people know what Final Fantasy 8 is, but they don't usually like the scaling system, which is like a very interesting like take on me. Not the song. The most unpopular sequels. Honestly, 5 seems popular. 8, however, is like something that seems to have mixed feelings. And I don't blame them for that. I think that's totally reasonable, given how the game is like. It's such a difference from normal Final Fantasies so far, at least from what I've heard. I've never played it yet, but I wanna play it. I'm gonna play it. Wait. 13 is the one that broke cycle of 3 Final Fantasies per generation. Do you mean like 3 Final Fan... yeah, I mean like, you know, generation in terms of console or platform, I see. 1 to 3 on NES, 4 to 6 on SNES, 7 to 9 on PS1, and 10 to 12 on PS2. Okay, okay. Where did the 13 get spawned on then? And I mean, it's been ever since like pretty slow production, because I mean, I think between 13 and 15, or actually 13 and 16, it's been like 10 years. I don't know how like often Final Fantasy actually came out, but I think it's been getting slower, but understandably so, because the games are beginning to be so much bigger nowadays. Oh, I see, yeah. I mean, 10 was still like, you know, not so cinematic. It had like cinematic scenes, but they were very rudimentary. So I wouldn't call that to be a cinematic experience compared to like, you know what, like 12 and above, I think are. So I can understand that from the development standpoint. Like, the development hell that is involved with it must be pretty high compared to like the other Final Fantasies until that point. But I still gotta also feel like, you know, maybe there's also like, you know, it could be also bigger games, or maybe less interested like making just as many as possible. Like, it's been a long-running series, so honestly, it would not like, you know, put it past me that they just like, you know, wanna like focus on other things too than just Final Fantasy. And I mean, RPG games overall have been kind of a genre that's been falling a little bit under when it comes to general popularity. Like, we got more shooter games, we got more like PvP games and such. And there's also the MMOs, of course. Maybe they have to like put a lot more resources into like maintaining the MMOs too nowadays. Oh, that isn't true, really? Ah, strictly numbered games. Okay, I see. Okay, okay. Or like any of the other spin-offs, like... Or, well, not spin-offs, but like the extra stories. Are we talking? Oh, damn it, that was a mistake. And on the worst enemy possible, too. Yikes. Eroga it is. And then I'll try to finish it off with Faris as soon as I can. At least Faris is hella fast on regeneration, I like it. Okay, let's finish this off then. But I mean, where did like Final Fantasy XI actually get released on? Was it like exclusively on PC? I mean, MMOs don't really like... I don't think many MMOs do really work on like consoles, but then again, I guess it's like for the more traditional MMOs. I don't know how like 11 is placed on though. Oh! What was that? It was on PS2. No. I mean, no. If it was on the logic like FF11 would be on PS2, but it isn't, which is like because it breaks the logic. 11 was designed for consoles. It's not that I cannot read, I think. I think it's because I don't know like what is the actual truth with like 11 then. I may have like said the number wrong, but I meant FF11, like, you know. Like, was it meant for PS2? I think it like still follows the logic. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, I understood that point, Timor, like it was meant to break the cycle, like L11 wasn't on the console. That's like what I was referring to. That I think 11 was never meant, like obviously I think 11 was not meant for consoles anyway because it's an MMO. But then again, I'm not sure because I'm not sure like if there were any like console MMOs back in the day. And I never really looked into Final Fantasy 11. So I never said that I thought that FF11 was also on like the PS2, but I thought it like does support the idea that it wouldn't be. But if they really designed it for that, then what platform did it just stand up on PC anyway, or did it actually get released on PS2 as well, like for real, even if it wasn't successful? What do you mean? Hold on, guys. I mean, I understand your points here, Timor, that it was meant for PS2, but what was it? The question here is, like, what platform was it actually for then? Like, you know, I know you're talking about PS2, like, you know, but was it actually released on PS2? Like, you're telling me that it was designed for consoles, but is it actually for PS2 then? It's also like, because there's also the delay, guys, remember? So your messages may not, like, coincide with what I'm saying at the very moment. So how is it then? Let me just look it up. Let me just like make sure that I'm not missing anything. Hold on. Final Fantasy XI. PlayStation 2. It actually was for PlayStation 2, along with Xbox and Microsoft Windows. Yeah, it was also on like, you know, PC too. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Understand. Okay. So, yeah. It's not like I misunderstood what you guys were saying, but I guess it's more like what you misunderstood what I was saying. Like, I thought that Timor here was actually like, you know, rectifying the fact that FF11 was for PS2. Because you were like saying that the logic you said, like 3 Final Fantasies per console, doesn't make any sense. But Migo, on the other hand, said it actually does, because Final Fantasy XI was actually released for PS2. No joke. That happened. So that is not a lie. It's true. It's just that I was saying that it doesn't make sense to me for like games of that time, like MMOs of that time, to be on console. But I guess they did that. But as to like how well that game actually runs, however, on like consoles and like on PCs on after that, because it's a port, I do wonder. Is Final Fantasy XI even still active? But also I'm gonna like continue the story. Oh no! Extrav has set the forest on fire! Oh no. I mean, I guess we have to go this way. Was I able to ever go that way, actually? Hello. Kupo! I'm not sure if, like, you know, I should be going, like, to the top or, like, the right first. Let me go to the top. Wait. Can I not get to the chest? I think I'm not supposed to get there yet. Oh, I'm stuck here. Is it okay, guys? Because I know there's, like, a pathway to the right here. Was I supposed... Actually, no, it's blocked off by the bushes. Okay, so I'm supposed to go here for now. I cannot get to this chest. I think. No, I'm not supposed to because of the fire. Okay. 11's player base is still steadily growing from all the discontent 14 players, so the game is still running. I know, Timur, I know I'm supposed to like follow the Moogle, but I'm not 100% sure because, like you said, it's a one-time thing. If I miss chests, I will miss them for good. So I want to make sure I don't. Interesting. Then how is it like, how is 11 fundamentally different from 14? Because that's interesting. Okay, it's fine then. Fine, fine. I'll go. Okay. Meow. We only got 1.5 hours left. Yikes. Let's hide out here and hope the flames die down. Well, I have a guess. They won't. The flames will die down after the forest is completely gone. I hope that isn't the case, though. Wait. What are you referring to with 14.2? Are you, like, talking about, like, the later expansions that came with the game? Did they change the game that much fundamentally compared to, like, its original form? You can get the chest right now, but after the trigger, there is an even better reward. Ah, I see, okay. How do you even get it in the first place? That's weird. But... recovery spring! Thank you! So I wasted my time on that tent. Why? Why did they put up... Well, I guess we're saving, but why would I want to use my tents there then? Oh my god. Oh well, fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh, I see. So are you telling me that it has some sort of like a similar kind of like a timeline as like WoW does? Like, it's been a long-running game, but over the years the game has changed so much from its original that it isn't like in any way resemblant to the original, and there is like a very big gap between the player bases, which means that, like, you know, you cannot consider like 14 and like OG 14 and normal 14 to like be like OG and retail 14 to be the same thing, and therefore there's like that, you know, mix of players that, you know, some that prefer the new and some that don't prefer the old. Some that prefer the old, yes, not like don't prefer the old. That would be the same thing. Well, I guess that makes sense, yes. After several expansions and such, that's like still the same game, but it's changed, of course. So, what's changed? Is this like the same thing as the, like, you know, what happened with WoW? It went from a fundamentally expressive game into a theme park MMO? What? This is honestly confusing me a bit, Migo. I have no idea. And I mean, MC, like, I think the visuals are, like, the least of the problems. Like, when it comes to, like, MMO players, I think most people are actually, like, paying attention to is, like, the functionality. And if there's, like, something that changes a lot in the game, that can cause, like, the community to fracture. And also, hello there, MC. Welcome to the stream, man. Sorry, I totally, like, you know, got so lost in the actual conversation that I wasn't really paying much attention to actually, like, welcoming you. Are you having a great first day so far? I mean, yeah, it does look stunning. I've seen it, but I mean, it's still the gameplay, though. Ah, I see. Okay, so like the original XIV before the current XIV that we know was basically just like a failed project. So, the XIV we know now is basically the reason why we have those two MMOs still existing, because the direct successor of XI 11 wasn't successful. So they made an entirely different game that is 14, XIV, and that one, of course, like has its own player base. And I guess this does explain why 11 is still existing, because there is still like the people that like the 11's functionality. Because the thing here is that I would understand why 14's emergence as an MMO as well, when it was so similar to 11, makes sense. Because, I mean, think about it this way. We have like WoW players, for example. The game has been running for 20 years. People have made some very, very distinctive achievements over the years. Things that are not obtainable anymore. Spent a lot of money, spent a lot of time. They got themselves like a huge built-up like set of characters. And then Blizzard one day decided to make World of Warcraft 2. Which might be a reality in some time in the future. So what happens to that data, all that progression that they made? Poof! Gone. It's just gone. Why? Because it's not the same game anymore. And they're not gonna bother with, like, you know, moving data. Honestly, like, I don't know much from the computational side of things, but I don't know how realistic it is to actually, like, move all the player data from one game to another. Like, on such a big scale as, like, WoW, for example. And if they really wanted to, like, change the game entirely, that means that they gotta, like, let go of those, like, old reigns, like, things that, you know, connected the games together. Which means that it's even less likely for the data to be transferable if they want to make a different game. So, in this case, the problem is, like, would you rather have this game be like, would you just rather just work on the old game and make people keep their progress? Or would you go entirely on a new game and risk the people losing their minds because, like, you know, they lost everything they worked for the past 20 years? And also, no, this isn't modded Renny Stallone, but this is on PR, Pixel Remaster. And this is like the official Steam release they made a couple of years ago. And so it's kind of like, you know, it's representative of the original versions made on NES and SNES, but it's still fundamentally different for the fact that it's been more modernized graphically, and there are also some adjustments to make the modern players like it a bit more. Now, I bought these PR versions of the game with the pretense that I thought that there would be no difference between versions, but apparently there is. That was my fault. And I think I do have some regrets about that, because I understand from my other viewers here that PR versions are somewhat more skimmed down, lacking lots of content. Like PS1 versions for like the first 4 Final Fantasies were apparently phenomenal, and I missed those. But in any case, they're still like the same games. There's no modding, just that there might be some rebalances, something may be different. And graphics are different maybe, but still the same game. But yeah, it does look nice though. I do say that PR's visuals are pretty consistent. But anyway, welcome to the stream, Rennie. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. Now, sorry, I was like, we're stuck on a little conversation about Final Fantasy 11 and 14 and some, you know, MMO comparison stuff right now. But we'll be getting back to the game soon. So I hope you're gonna enjoy the little chat. We'll be getting back to the story in just a bit. We're currently in the Forest of Moor. We got just sucked down a hole because the forest was set on fire. We'll see where it's gonna go from there. I don't know yet. It's my first time playing the game after all. Oh my god, that's actually pretty cool, honestly. The fact that XIV2 cosmetics, you know, yeah, got transferred to the new one. But yeah, I can understand that. They didn't want like people to lose on their investment, and I wanted to like, you know, give the early pioneers a feeling like they were like respected. That's really okay. But again, on this case, because WoW, for example, has been running for so long, Like, if WoW was to make WoW 2, just like if they would have just made 11 to 14, which they did and it failed, I think WoW 2 would also, like, face a very same experience, unless WoW 2 was so fundamentally different from the original that, it would basically mean that there's no real significance of, like, you having progress on the previous game or not. Like, I think if WoW 2 was ever to happen, it would have to have a very similar thing that WoW, that, you know, FF11 and FF14 had. Because if it's the same game, people are gonna get upset that they don't get to keep their progress. Why would I go and play this new game that feels pretty much the same, but lose, like, my 20 years of progress in the process? That sucks. I don't understand that. Really? Are you talking about the crystal thing that is shown in the beginning? Or is that, like, way before? Like, way before character creation? You've never played FF. Then how did you come up here, Rennie? Are you, like, one of my fly viewers? Because that's pretty interesting, honestly. It's been a long time since actually last streamed 5, honestly. So you don't know that either. Okay, so Rennie, tell me about it. How did you end up on this stream? If you don't know Fly, which was my other, like, you know, content premiere on my channel before. Oh, sorry about that. If you don't know Fly and you don't know Final Fantasy, then did you just, like, discover my channel, like, from front page or something? Because that's pretty crazy. Since I don't really have anything else that my channel is really known for. That's pretty interesting. But also, definitely, Rennie, I was actually also saying here about, like, the Final Fantasies. Oh, okay. Interesting. So that just, like, came to you as a little bit of a brain fart there. Well, absolutely welcome, buddy. Welcome. But I'm gonna tell you also one thing, that if you really intend to play these games at some point, I must recommend here that these games are very story involved, very strongly. So if you really want to have the full experience and not miss out on, like, the feels and such, I do recommend that you do play these games on your own time, not watch too much content. Like, I would say that you first play the game yourself once you know the story, and then you can maybe, like, watch somebody else play it as, like, as genuine interest of, like, seeing how others experience it. But if you're gonna be watching the story, especially on 10, mind you, if you intend to play the game, you're gonna be getting a lot less out of it if you see the story first. These games are very story-rich. Especially from 5 onwards, I would say, story has been getting a lot more involved. So, it's gonna be up to you. Yeah, absolutely. So, Rennie, I gotta say on this point that I say FF5 and FF10 are both basically wonderful options. And I would say for different reasons. FF10 was something I grew up with myself. I got a very long history with it, and I enjoyed it a lot. It's got lots of, like, you know, I'd say it's got like lots of charm, different, like, gameplay mechanics. It's like a very fleshed out Final Fantasy, and in fact, this might be the longest Final Fantasy as far as I'm aware. But I've only heard that from other viewers here, so I'm not completely sure about that. But should be one of the longest Final Fantasies to existence. Yeah. Honestly, Migo, I would say that unless Rennie here is, like, a very big retro gaming enthusiast, I would not go for one, honestly. I would also, like, say, honestly, like, FF10 is honestly something, one of the first things I would, like, consider. I mean, FF10 does have that sphere grid system, and it isn't, like, the easiest thing to absorb, but they got pretty good tutorials around everything in the game, so I wouldn't say that's a problem. And I think as a, like, if you're, like, looking for a good story, and, like, for, like, a very intuitive and some sort of, like, a... I would also say it's, like, newbie-friendly because it's, like, fully turn-based. Since the thing about Final Fantasies is that some of the games are, like, turn-based, but some of them are, like, based on this active time battle system, which I can show you in a bit. But it's basically, like, the way that the time still flows even though it's your turn. So that makes it so that you have to play fairly fast-paced. There is, like, the wait mode, like, if you go to any, like, fight interface, the time is gonna pause. But there is still the thing that there is, like, there's, like, still the possibility to lose, like, time between fights or, like, between attacks. Yeah. 3 is honestly diabolic, Ariel, because that game is so hard. 3 was actually super hard compared to any other Final Fantasy I played so far, so I wouldn't recommend that either. Okay. Alright, yeah. If you are one of the older people, then I would say that retro games are not your problem, absolutely. Just abuse the ATV, that's true too. That's fair, but I think it's not the, like, you know, the newbie friendliest one. So between FF5 and FF10, I would say that the first timer should go for FF10 for the great story and for the, like, the great newbie friendly gameplay. But if you're really looking for something that's more on the simpler side, still easier to approach, even if it has some of its own difficulties, I would say FF5 is good too. Oh yeah, actually never really played much on Tony Hawk's. I remember playing Tony Hawk's Underground on Xbox many years ago as a kid, but I thought it was hard. But then again, I was a kid, so I don't know how hard it was actually supposed to be. I mean, fair. But it's also something that might be a bit too hard to absorb right off the bat. Especially if you're not, like, looking for information on the internet, because it is still a hard game. Or, like, because it is still a game you don't want to, like, look up information on too much, because you could be spoiling the story and such. So, it's kind of like, if you are in the know, then that's fine, it's pretty easy. But if you are not, then, you know, ATV can be a little bit difficult sometimes. A little bit nerve-wracking, and it requires some fast reactions sometimes, but, you know, that's just me. I mean, to be honest, for me that isn't much of a surprise. But then again, for somebody that's been around for longer, like you, I would honestly not say that's too surprising. Or, like, that feeling of culture shock may not be too surprising. Okay, yeah, if you don't use ATV, yeah, absolutely. And that being said, yeah, that's the, like, the thing here. Like, if I go to config here, there is, like, the battle modes. It says here exactly. So, when the battle mode is on wait, time stops when selecting items or magic spells. Or it can be, like, time continues to flow when selecting items or magic spells. So, like, that's the two differences. But when you are not selecting anything, it doesn't stop. So, the time is, like, lossy. I don't want to imagine Tony Hawk being hard. Oh, you had to make the damn joke, Miko. I swear, dude. I swear. But okay. Seriously, though. If you don't mind a difficult game, and you like inventive, but simple, inventive, like, gameplay, I would say FF5 indeed is a pretty good start. FF3 is very hard, and honestly, like, well, yeah, it's a bit hard and still a bit rudimentary, so I wouldn't say that would be, like, the best first experience I would go for, because it doesn't represent, like, FF average difficulty level the best. And FF10, I would say that if you like more, like, straight up vanilla turn-based experience, mixed with some pretty strong story, and maybe with a little bit of a customized level experience, like, not straight up, you level up, you get stats, but more like, you get these special points as you kill monsters, that you can use to improve your characters, but they never get levels themselves, then that's what Final Fantasy X is. Yeah. And also, if you play on PC here specifically, I gotta say that FFX HD Remaster, now, I'm not expert on this one, there may be some other issues about the game compared to the original that other experts may, like, say it's bad, but I think FF10's HD Remaster on Steam, at least, is, like, amazing, like, rework on the UI and, like, the actual, like, you know, looks at the game. So I think that would be, like, a very good start in general. Tactics Advance. I never played Final Fantasy Tactics myself, but I need to play those at some point. But those are already, like, going off to, like, the spin-off titles. Yeah, exactly. All the Final Fantasy titles are available on Steam, basically, like on PC. Not sure about consoles, though. I'm not sure if, like, if any of the remasters, for example, for the first 6 games are gonna be available on consoles, like, freely, but I think they may be. At least on Nintendo. Pretty sure Nintendo. Like, maybe on a Switch, for example, I would say. Let me actually, like, we can look it up. Like, if you, like, look up, let's say, Final Fantasy 5 Pixel Remaster. What platforms is it? On the Google. It says that it's on... Well, that's, like, the original one. Does it say anything about the remaster anywhere? Platforms. Yeah, because the original Final Fantasy V was on SNES. Yeah. Platforms, let's see. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Thank you. I heard that noise, but I'm not looking at the screen right now. Damn, it's so hard to find information about this, like, clearly anywhere. Because, like, the original game for Final Fantasy V, at least, is from 1992. Yeah. So, yeah, like, the PRs are definitely available on, like, the most, recent things. I don't know where to look it up, to be honest, Timor. Like, I've searched up, like, the Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, but it gave me results on the original Final Fantasy. And it gave me, like, the fact that it was on, still on SNES, which is true, but not the for Pixel Remaster. Hey, it's nice to be here and finally having a break from work. Well, first of all, welcome to the channel, Dragon God Taios, and thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're gonna be enjoying the stream. I don't know where you came from, if you happen to know me from Flife, or if you came from my Final Fantasy streams purely, but regardless, hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, hope you're gonna have a fun time, and yeah, a good time. And I, like, was thinking that the name is a little bit, not sure, like, yeah. I wasn't sure if I, like, recognized the name, but yeah, it wasn't, like, anything. It wasn't anyone I was supposed to recognize it, I suppose. You just randomly found you. Okay, nice. Well, welcome to the stream anyway. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream here. I'll still be playing for another hour or so go ahead and stick around. I'm just having a little bit of a chat here, but we'll be getting back to the game in just a bit. So, sit back, relax, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, whatever you do, and enjoy the stream. But, you then probably get an emulator to play on my smartphone. To be honest, I don't know much about emulation, especially outside PCs, so I'm not gonna say for sure how that's gonna work. But I would say also that if you don't mind emulation, that PSP versions of the earlier first 4 Final Fantasies apparently are, like, you know, very fully fleshed with extra content. As for 5 or 6, I'm not sure, like, what are the best platforms for those, honestly. I don't remember anymore. Migo's been telling me about it, but haven't really been keeping full track. Oh, Stardew Valley's great, dude. I have, like, 300 hours on it, too. I need to get to playing that game again at some point too. Maybe like 100% it finally at some point. Yeah. I mean, that's for you, Taios. But I'm talking like here because the context here is that Rennie here is someone that's never played Final Fantasy in their life, and they want to like see what the first Final Fantasy they should like absorb is. And so we've been discussing like what Final Fantasy would be the best one for him to start on. And now we've been talking about platforms for that. Yeah. It's 2 weeks ago. Oh, wow. Well, at least Stardew Valley finally reached you because that game is actually legendary. Like, one of the most popular games on Steam, honestly. Yeah. 5 and 6 on GBA, specifically. Okay. Well, you'd have to emulate those for the best definitive versions and experiences. But, honestly, yeah, I'm not gonna say much about that because I'm not really sure myself. Those are like Migo's own opinions. Alright. Well, honestly, I would suggest that. So if you are willing to get it, then go for the X Remaster, XHD Remaster. Like, I actually like the UI a lot. And it's a very cool experience because you have the like turn-based system. And I think like the coolest thing, like from all the Final Fantasy turn-based games I've played so far, it's the first one I've seen that actually uses the system where you can actually like see the turn order on the left side. So it's easier for you to like understand like, you know, the speeds and such. So you can like really like plan ahead a bit. It's pretty cool. In fact, I tend to play the old PC versions of FF5 and I modded it to where it has the Pixel Remaster music and having an art style of FF14 or FF4 after years for the characters and NPCs. Wow, that's actually pretty specific modding, Dragon God Taios. But I must say, it must have been worth the effort because those are like really like the best of the best, I can believe. Like, you get the best functionalities, the best experiences, like best content, then you get the best graphics, and then you get like the best music. Just great. Yeah. Yeah, but honestly, Taios, that's really like something, it's only like easy once you actually know how to do it. Like, I can actually see myself being able to do it too, but I would have to like also like have some knowledge over like if the file names are not obvious, I would have to find out how to track which files are what, and then I would have to like find a way for me to find the replacements for those files. Like, I would have to first get the files from all those different locations, and then, like, see, like, how, like, changing them is gonna change things. Yeah, I mean, for FF5, I think it's, like, rudimentarily simple enough, but I think definitely for, like, some of the more, complex games, that isn't the same. But yeah, I gotta say, Rennie, the thing here is to say, though, that the most important thing to take away from this is that Final Fantasy games are all unique. They are not connected with each other. Even though there are over 15 Final Fantasies out there, none of them are in any way canonical to each other. So even if you play FF10 now, that doesn't mean you're gonna be like missing out on story in FF1 or 10 or 1 or 9 or 7 or so. They're all gonna be their own stories. So look at FF10 as just like FF10. It's just another Final Fantasy story. Don't worry about missing out on some other like stories before that. It's gonna be totally fine. And I hope you're gonna have a fun time playing Final Fantasy X. Personally, it was the first one I ever finished and played completely. And there's a lot I missed because I did not know how gimmicky these games can be, but my guys here are here to like support me all the way for me to like have a full 100% experience of the game. But I think for like a newbie experience, like for just getting into the story, amazing start. Very amazing start. Yeah. Yeah. And I think the connections in Vendemigo, I would say, are so faint that it doesn't really like, you know, disrupt the story in any way. Like, very rarely there actually are any cases where like the stories are somehow connected. Like, if you did not play Final Fantasy IV, you would not know what like happens in Final Fantasy V. Like, that doesn't happen. There are like the follow-up stories that happen for some games, but you know, that's gonna be something that people can decide to like spend time on their own if they want to or not. But I think the base games already are pretty good on their own, so not complaining. Try the Nexus Mods website. I actually know about Nexus Mods. I actually was there recently to get myself the Stardew Valley extended. Or expanded, I think it was called, yeah. But I have to like look into it a bit more at some point, maybe like into modding those stuff. But right now, I'm not interested in like modding my Final Fantasies too much. Like, I'll be just like going through like the PRs and just like going through them normally. I kind of just like want to stick to the plug and play experience for now, because I don't know any better about like what the other versions have. Like, when I haven't played any other versions and I don't know how much better they are, then I'll just stick to whatever this, you know, gives me. Like, I'll just deal with what I have in front of me. Oh, yeah. Honestly, Rennie, I feel you totally on that. Like, I've always been such a big profession nut in games. I swear, like in WoW, in RuneScape, I always like crafting, I always like gathering, that's always been my thing. Definitely, like, a game that's similar to RuneScape in that sense would be amazing. Maybe not as dragging and strenuous as RuneScape is, unless there's like a very good system to make that feel engaging. Absolutely. But I totally understand you on that one. Because, I mean, that's like how I feel about crafting games too. And oftentimes they don't really make like, you know, deep crafting games nowadays, which is kind of sad. So I do appreciate RuneScape for what it is, and also like what other games of my childhood, the best of the best, have been giving me. Like, I'm still playing on like a WoW private server for vanilla, and honestly, crafting in there is like one of the best things I've seen so far in the game, so I'm sticking with that. It's just great. Oh, interesting. Well, I wish you very good luck with that, Taios. Do you have any like idea like how long it's gonna take you to finish? Is it gonna be a big game? Or is it gonna be like more of a one-shot, less shortish game, just to see like how people react to it? Or are you gonna be just making purely for yourself and not like marketing it in any way? It's gonna be a big one. Okay, sure. Well, do tell me about it if it ever gets finished. I do like RPG Maker games. I mean, dude, have you ever seen the Medieval Cup game series on when it was still on the Flash game era? Dude. One of the best RPG Maker experiences I've ever played so far. I like detective games, and that one was honestly just breaking the mold. That was like one of the best RPG Maker stuff I've seen so far. Hope one night day I get to see my golden party hat and become ultra rich. Oh man, I still gotta get the blue party hat. I gotta go kill up the wise old man for that. I should go rob a bank too and steal somebody's hat. But yeah, I honestly did play RuneScape not too long ago on my channel. Like, there was a small period where I was like doing lots of RuneScape. But I kind of like moved away from that, not because I don't like the game, but because I don't honestly have that much time to like maintain MMOs nowadays. Like, mostly on a casual side, but when like a game like RuneScape saps your money, and when it requires you to like, if you don't want to spend the money, you're gonna have to do quite a bit of grinding consistently. It wasn't exactly a experience that I was comfortable going for. If as a content creator, like I honestly got such a busy schedule. MMOs are not exactly a thing I can just like sap my time on. All I'm gonna do is make it for everyone to enjoy playing, but right now I'm working on making a list of ability skills. Well, I am pretty sure that like coming up with that is gonna be a very hard thing to do, because honestly, like, even though you may not pay much attention to it, even Final Fantasy's got so many different skills and spells and such that, like, you know, interact with each other in such unique ways. Like, definitely it's gonna be a pretty big job to make a diverse and satisfactory ability system, but I'm pretty sure you can do it, buddy. Just believe in yourself and keep yourself motivated. Don't give up too early. And if you can get any feedback from anyone who may be like trying out your game early stage, that would be also very valuable to like push your game into the right direction. No, Rennie. Please, tell me you just want to rob the bank just for a party hat, and, you know, not just like for the money. And better yet, please don't tell me you're gonna actually go rob a bank just for the party hat, because you won't be seeing a party hat at the bank when you're robbing it. I see. You used a lot of the same concepts. Are you sure you want to go with the same names though? And also, like, are you sure you want to make it very like similar in that sense? Like, I think inspiration is great, but do also, like, you know, make yourself still somewhat distinctive. But I don't know how much more you're planning, so I'm not gonna say too much about that. But hope you'll be able to like make it somehow feel like Final Fantasy, but still like very different, to make it like more unique. Oh, really? Well, interesting. Honestly, I like tabletop RPGs a lot as a concept, but as is with like with MMOs nowadays, I don't really have much time to commit to that. I don't trust myself to be able to like commit to a certain meeting every single week. I have board games every once in a while. I was actually playing just yesterday. I was playing Terraforming Mars for 7 years. I mean, not 7 years. 7 hours straight. Like from 5 p.m. all the way to like midnight with my cousin and some friends, like 5-player game. It was amazing. I won. It was pretty cool. So I do like tabletop games a lot too, but tabletop RPGs are such a commitment. I don't know if I can do it. Did it feel like 7 years? No, it didn't. At least not for me. When I get into those games, I'm so entranced by it. Honestly, forgot like the track of time. I was like at some point like, wait, is it actually already 10 p.m? What the hell, dude? That's crazy. And yeah, we have those usually weekly, but lately there haven't been too many because some of us I've been too busy. Some of them have not been able to, like, you know, arrange a time where everyone would be available and so on. But we still do it fairly often, fairly weekly. Yeah, honestly, I have some little knowledge about Dungeons and Dragons, like from a basic level. But if you're gonna get to like some specifics or like specific enemies, classes and such, then don't be hoping too much, because honestly, haven't had that much of a chance to really, like, you know, delve deep into it. And sadly, I haven't had a chance to play Baldur's Gate 3 yet, even though I would love to, but it's a bit too expensive for me, since I'm a student budget, so paying full price games is a little bit on the salty side. Yeah. No, I don't like D&D. Big question. Yeah, I do like anime. I don't watch it too often nowadays, but I do have a pretty big repertoire. And I do like my Japanese too. PG3 is fun. I see. The names of the job skills vary, and the names of the abilities are straightforward. Alright. Well, I trust you know what you're doing, Dragon God. But anyway, good luck with your RPG Maker game. I hope it's gonna be great. Even if it won't like make it big in terms of like actual like sales and stuff, just be happy with what you created. And maybe you're gonna get yourself like some sort of a dedicated community that can be looking forward to another game of a similar status, and maybe it can go even bigger. Fantasy cliche. You know what? In that case, I can totally understand why you like, you know, do your skills and stuff like that. Because if it's cliche, then it's cliche. No changing that. But yeah, go ahead, Rennie. Give me your give me your references if you want to. Ah. Yeah, you mean like the basic elements like water, earth, fire, and... Water, earth, fire... Wait. Water, earth, fire, and wind. There we go. Yeah, wind, of course. And... Honestly, I never watched Naruto yet. Don't kill me for this, but it's just a long anime. Same with One Piece. I haven't started that one yet. But I know about Naruto, though. I know about Naruto. But I don't know much about their combat itself. And glasses like fate. Interesting. Interesting. So I get some idea what you're looking for, but maybe I'm not getting the full extent of it. But it still does sound pretty interesting. Oh, hello there, Ocean. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? I've been stuck talking for a bit, so I've been a little bit AFK with progression here, but hey, welcome to the stream anyway. I've been still playing for another hour here, but anyway, welcome to the stream. Hope you're gonna enjoy it. Feel free to sit back, relax, join on the chat on the stream. I'll still be like chatting even if I was getting back to playing, so enjoy the trip, and yeah, hope you're having a wonderful first day. How are you doing, buddy? Just bought the Pixel Remaster, it's been really fun. Oh yeah, it's actually been really fun for me too. I played the 4 already on PR. They've been pretty great. There are some differences to like the originals, of course, at least from heard. But honestly, I think for the most part, the changes are not for the worst. There may be a bit less content here and there, but overall, like a very satisfying gameplay experience. At least like for someone that has never played this before. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Migo, but hey, who cares about the forest? It's gonna be doomed anyway, because, you know, what's been happening. In the middle of FF6, very cool so far. Oh, you're a bit ahead of me. Well, that's pretty awesome then. Good luck with that. I'm fairly like, you know, I would say close to finishing FF5 already, but I still got a few streams to go through. I would say another week or so, and then I'll be moving to FF6. And oh boy, this has been a long game so far. I mean, I've been sitting around here for a bit, but even then, 23.5 hours, I think that's like the longest Final Fantasy I've had so far. Across all the across all the 5 Pixel games I played so far. So definitely, like, story-wise, pretty deep. Oh. And you can also... 2000 power... MP and limit points, those are like something I can recognize. Some characters don't have magic, but can use limit breaks as magic. That's fair. And those can be combined. Oh, interesting. That's honestly a pretty good concept, Rennie. I'm thinking of like, you know, combined magic systems. I'm gonna sound like a freaking like baby-ass nerd for saying this, but there was actually this one game on Roblox that I played with my friend at some point. That was basically like building up also like on this combined elements concept. And it was pretty cool in the sense that you can like, you know, send fireballs and you can make explosions and such. And they could be like configured like basically on the radius of the explosion, radius of the fireball itself. Like there was many variables and many combinations you can make with different spells. It was pretty cool. There was even like glass magic and such. It was crazy. I know Roblox is super funny, but trust me, there is actually a very cool like game about that, like combining magic. And I'm just gonna say at this point, Roblox wasn't my idea. Roblox wasn't my idea. My friend got me into it, so it was, you know, I'm a victim of this problem. I'm a victim of getting to this baby game, but hey. But I will, put my foot there where it belongs, and I'm gonna say genuinely that I think it's a pretty cool concept. Like, actually, making this system where you have this open magic system where you are not just limited to the magic schools that the game provides you to begin with, but you can also merge them in some way. And I think that game also did it pretty well, because there was so many different things you can do and so many different combinations you can come up with. And I think it really, like, reminds me of that. Oh, yeah. I understand how we're coming from, Nenny. And there are also lots of other problems about Roblox. Not to talk about the fact that there are children in a online platform, so other people that love children a lot are most likely gonna be at the platform too, and that's true. Not me though, I'm not one of those people. I mean, I like kids, but not in that way. And I also actually like played Roblox at some point with one kid sometime. Like, my mother's husband's son like another husband. They used to visit us every once in a while. I used to play Roblox with him, so you know, it has its own place in some certain scenarios, in some certain circles. Yeah. But yeah, okay, so yeah, Ocean, I did see your message, but I did not respond to that yet. So yeah, I did start a mainline marathon. I'll be going all the way from 1. I played 7 a bit earlier, but that's the only one I like broken off from. So what motivated you to start a Final Fantasy mainline marathon? Oh boy, this one is an interesting question. Like, I really appreciate this one. So, Final Fantasy has been kind of prevalent in my life ever since childhood. I grew up, like, I'm a 2002's kid. Like, I'm 23 years old right now. And, we used to have consoles, like, a bit earlier than my own decade. Like, from 90s or so. Because, I had brothers, or I have brothers that are like 10 years older than me. I grew up with, stuff like Nintendo 64, Nintendo GameCube, but also, most namely, PS and PS2. I don't know actually when PS2 was actually released, but that's what I grew up with as a kid. Mostly because of them, not because, like, I had it. But the thing is, Final Fantasy X and 12, in particular, were games that I kind of came across through these consoles. They were not my games, but I was quite enthused by them ever since I was a kid. And there was, like, a combination of different things to it. Like, I watched my brother play World of Warcraft ever since I was a kid. I liked MMOs because of that. I also watched my cousin play the game. He loved Wars and Gulch a lot. And so I got into this combination of things. Like, I got this very strong suction for RPG games. So when Final Fantasy came around, it was like, you know, it was a match made in heaven. I liked the turn-based system, and FFX in particular was like something that really like caught my attention. And it's kind of like been in a way that because of this childhood stigma, or this like childhood memory, I ended up like opening up FFX at some point, and was like, cool, I love this game. Like, I played the whole game, I was like, this was fantastic, and I don't regret it. And then it just came to me at some point that, you know, I'm such a guy that I like to be a little bit meticulous, you know? So it came to this point where I decided that, you know what, instead of like, you know, just going for just FFX, I was like, well, I cannot really say that I'm not interested in the other games too. Like, if I'm gonna be here for one of the games, then why not just go for the whole journey, right? Right? So I just decided that, you know what, if I get the chance, I want to play these games. And I spent years, and I really mean years, waiting for these games to be released on PC. And because I know about that, they're old games, it's hard to make a PC port. And also because of the Nintendo licensing system, where they're very strict about how games are released. I knew that would be a very hard thing to see. But once the PRs came out, I decided on that one day, I'm gonna get these games. And the other Final Fantasies, because they're like 7 and above was available for the longest time on Steam. But the first 6 games, the Pixel games, were never in there. So I waited for the longest time for that to happen. And once it finally happened, I decided that now it's like, now that it's within my grasp, I'm gonna do it. I don't know dog shit about these games, but I wanna see them. I wanna try them at least once. I wanna be part of the legacy, like what people talk about, even like to this day. Talking about 5, talking about 6, talking about the very first Final Fantasy they played, talking about how painful 3 is, and so on. Like, I wanted to be part of that excitement, because Final Fantasy was also for me, like, in some way, a special thing. Yeah, we do, Migo, we do. Yeah. So, conclusively, it's because I had a dream. I'm gonna go with the legendary punchline. I had a dream, okay? So, and now that it's all there, I want to do it. And it's a little bit of a long journey, admittedly. I do this 14 hours a week. It's gonna take a long time for me to get through this. But, hey, I started this year from Final Fantasy 1. We already played 4 games and Mystic Quest. And we're already almost done with 5. So honestly, I would say within a couple of years' time, we can get fairly far. Maybe even finish the whole thing. But it's still a possibility. And I've been having a lot of fun. And that's what matters the most, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I also want to say here. Like, I would say that, like, the story and the mechanics have been so rudimentary from the beginning. But once I've been like crossing like the lines with each game, I see those new mechanics they come up with. I see the story development. Like, it wasn't just about like the 4 crystals and you just go save them for no good reason, like just because you're just the heroes of the world. Now there's like, you know, the crystals are still there on these games, but there is like the substance. There's more story, there's more character environment, there's more characteristics to it. There's so much life into it. And I do love that. Like, that's the reason why I love this too. Like, I get to really see like how they develop from here. And that's like the best part. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I gotta say, the one enemy that I was like absolutely, you know, absolutely ballistic about ever since I came to this, it was the Marlboro. Because I'm just a Final Fantasy X kid. I think the one that gave me the biggest heebie-jeebies in 85 was the Grey Marlboro. Because that thing could literally wipe out your party if you were not protected enough. And that was so crazy. So when I saw the Marlboros in here too, I was like, oh shit, no, don't give it this to me, please. And yeah, they're just as bad in some cases. So I was right to be afraid of Marlboro. So seeing those classics, absolutely crazy. And I still am, you know, on the hunt on seeing like who's the worst Marlboro. I'm still like between like Final Fantasy 4, I think. It was 3 or 4 that had the worst Marlboros. That or Final Fantasy 10 so far. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So that's where you're looking for the 8, so you can see the brutal Marlboros. Oh gosh, no. Please don't tell me that now. I'm just excited because it's different, not because I want to see Marlboros. I don't want to actually just start smoking because of like how much stress I'm getting from those things. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to Rennie's message here because I've been discussing this for a while. If he's still here. So the neat thing about the imposter is that the skill tree. Oh yeah, talking about the classes here. About the other combat system, Fates, besides magic, players can have a skill tree depending on their chosen combat style. And imposter. The neat thing about the imposter is that his skill tree doesn't have skill, but names of other classes. If you in your tree reach a node that says Swordmaster, you can claim a skill from Swordmaster of their respective level. Ah, I see. So it's kind of like the same way how like Final Fantasy V honestly works. Because the interesting thing here is, Rennie, like about Final Fantasy V, like the reason why people like this game a lot is because of its fundamental class system. So this one in particular, it's got lots of jobs, right? It's got Knight, Monk, Thief, Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, Berserker, Ranger, Mystic Knight, White Mage, Black Mage, Time Mage, Summoner, Blue Mage, Red Mage, Beastmaster, blah 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 blah. So yeah, you get it. Okay, so the thing is, you can only play one class, right? And that sucks. You're gonna lose the other class completely when you change, right? No. I'm a Time Magician right now, but I can use all my abilities I've gathered before from Knight, Monk, Thief, Beastmaster, Time Mage, so on. I can use one of their abilities along with the main class that I'm playing right now. So I can be somebody that's a Time Mage right now, but I can also have some functionality from Beastmaster or from Monks, for example. So this is also like what made Final Fantasy V, I think, also like one of the coolest Final Fantasies so far. Because it's certainly like sort of like broke the barrier when it comes to like I would say like Final Fantasies thus far has been fairly experimental, but this one really like brought a very cool system that really like, you know, makes a lot of dynamic for the Final Fantasies, like between the classes. Like it really like encourages you to play them all. And especially because later on as a freelancer, apparently you can have 2 abilities at once. So you can like, you know, go pretty creative. I think it's amazing. But also, let me go put this back into where it was again. Where the hell was it? I think it must have been Control. I'll take that. It doesn't matter too much, to be honest. And question, I know you said you're going into the series blind, but by any chance, do you know about how some games are divided in the fandom? Like FF8 or FF13? Not really, honestly. Only thing I know about FF8 is that the main character is Squall, and the fact that it has cool music, and the fact that it has this system where things scale along with you. There's no real point for you to grind levels because you never over-level things. But that's like the only things I know. There's no other like stereotypical memes or other like other like references I know about the game. And also, FF13, honestly, the only thing I know about is from the memes also as well. The fact that, well, the main character's name is Lightning, but also Tunnel Simulator. Or like, yeah. No, Hallway Simulator. Yeah, yeah. I understand that completely, but honestly, I will never, like, you know, disregard the fact that some people may be upset with me, you know, playing the game in a very specific way, or not understanding some things the same way like other, like, you know, Legacy or Pro expert players know. Like, I do not have the same knowledge, and some are gonna be upset about that, and that's okay. I understand that. And, you know, that's okay. You know, if they're gonna be upset about that, that's not my problem. Because, honestly, I'm just a first-time player, and everyone at some point was. So, you can't take that away from me. Unless you're really gonna spoil me the entire story and, like, the entire gameplay, which is not how we do it in here. I do take hints and, like, help in some cases where it could be hard to find some evidence or, like, some treasures and such. But I don't look for straight-up, like, backseat gaming. But I think, like, my community, like, you know, yeah. The community here has been pretty receptive in a good way about it, so people have been like telling me how to, like, you know, like maybe giving me some nudges, but they're not gonna tell me how to play the game exactly. So that's pretty cool. yeah, fuck Vaughn. Yeah, I know about that. So, context about this one is that I thought that Vaughn was the main character for FF12, and that was something that got some salt from Migo and Timor here. Yeah. But okay, so let me see this. FF Dimension games on mobile also use the FF5's job system. They're surprisingly good for mobile games. 10 skills before you can start a new class training. If you do the imposter to get plenty of different skill classes, you can never learn ultimate skills. Oh, yeah. So basically, like, if you try to over diversify too much, then it just means that you won't be getting anywhere good with it. I can understand that. But that's pretty cool, though. I do like the open class learning system. That's a pretty nice one, I gotta say. I do like, you know, suggest to go with that. Not make it too rigorous in a way to not make the imposter, like, too underpowered. But if it can, like, obtain other class abilities later, and it can, like, you know, diversify in that sense, I think it's gonna be a great class. I think it's great. It's like, you know, kind of like patience rewards kind of a system. So it gives a lot of, like, diversity for people who like different kinds of playstyles. 13 is an interactive movie. Yes, I've heard that one. But yeah, nah, it's not how you play, it's how main lines function. It's nothing to do with you. People just hate some of the games. I mean, yeah, people do hate some of the games. That's totally okay. I understand that some people don't like it the way, like, I would, for example. But hey, we are all different. I don't hate on others' opinions, so don't hate on mine. Because, I mean, I'm just here to enjoy the games. I'll make my own decisions if the game is good or not. You just stand back there and just enjoy me watching it and playing it. If you don't enjoy it, then don't watch it. I'm just straight up like... I'm just honest. So, if I'm gonna play all the games. No matter how bad they are. No matter how much people hate on them. I wanna play them all because I wanna know exactly how bad they are. I wanna learn the reason why people say these games suck or why they're good. I don't wanna take anybody's word for it. And I don't want anyone else's subjective opinion to be the one that shatters my own expectations for a game. I just want to be the way that I want to be able to, like, get the same experiences as everybody else did. I want that unfiltered experience of it and make my own decisions on that. Yeah, exactly. And that's also, like, one of the reasons why I can never say that, like, you know, there is, like, an objectively the best Final Fantasy, because everyone is so different and unique that everything has these certain systems that make them all unique and, like, special. So there is no game that is ever an upgrade of another, specifically. There are some overlaps, of course, but they all have their own tastes. Just like how 3 was overly difficult compared to the rest, even though it's somewhat similar to, like, 5's playstyle, but, you know... Some may like the messages on that one, so it may be their favorite, but not mine, honestly. Oh, no worries, Ocean. Like, dude, I think, like, other people here can also attest, straight up here, that I'm such a, like, I'll do things for myself kind of guy that, you know, I'm not gonna let people easily get in my nerves. I may jokingly, like, start, you know, just, like, pointing fingers, like, hey, why are you just, like, shitting on me like that? That's rude. But, seriously, I have balls of steel, man. I'm not gonna show them on stream, but I got pretty good. I can handle people pretty well, honestly. I had, like, some trolls. I had, like, you know, and as a content creator overall, I've had, like, encounters of people just, like, being straight up haters or just, like, assholes. You know, I just laugh it off. And it just, like, in my way, it's kind of funny to, like, have some of these interactions where people are, like, you know, oh yeah, you must be such a, like, you know, good creator, huh? How many viewers did you buy and such? Like, you know, that, you know, it happens, man, it happens. But that's just part of, like, what it is to be a content creator. You just deal with it. And if you can take a funny pill out of it, sometimes they can actually be pretty exciting to go through those moments. And it does really build up tolerance. Alright, no worries, Rennie. No worries. See you soon, buddy. You avoided 13 for a long time, but turns out I really enjoyed 13 when I finally got into it. Yeah, see you in a while, Rennie. And I gotta say, too, like, what I've heard so far is 13 is, like, it's a good game the first time I play it, but after that, the game is just so similar and so linear that it doesn't make sense to play it again. But then again, I don't know much about that. That's only what I've heard. I cannot say that that's exactly the case. I'm only here to reaffirm my decisions on my own, rather than, like, take their word for granted. Why are all the annoying characters starting with the V letter? The A letters, at least. You could say that, like, Vanilla is just basically just Vaughn's cousin at this point with that name. But yeah, Ocean, don't worry about that stuff though, but really, I appreciate you giving me your warnings, because honestly, I think for some people that would be, like, fairly genuinely needed. Yeah, exactly. And I'm looking forward to where it's gonna go with this one. I mean, I've been having a blast with this. There have been ups and downs, but I've been having a blast with these Final Fantasies overall. I was saying in the beginning that I don't know how long I'll be just going with it until I want to, like, take some break and play something else for a while on streams and then move on back to this. But honestly, it's already on the 5th game. I don't feel any less motivated to do this. And I was thinking that there might be a chance I might, like, you know, take a break after 2, but oh no, bro, that isn't happening. There's no breaks on this one. I've been having a lot of fun with this, honestly. But hey, if you guys feel like you are done with your discussions, like any, like, relevant new discussions, then you know what? It's been a while. Should we continue the game, or do you still want to discuss something else? I mean, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not Harry. I'm a wizard. It's kind of like, well, we can discuss and play, but if there's nothing, like, too deep going on that doesn't, like, take my immediate attention, then you know what? We're fine. We can continue. Forrest gone now. I only wish it was time. That would be just so sad. Like, there was, like, a timer running in the background this whole time. It took me half hours, or, like, at least half hours, and it was like, you know, oh, yeah, there's no timer left for you. You burned the whole fucking forest down. Good job, Eam. When I got the FF5, I like the slight upgrading graphics. Honestly, I didn't really pay attention there to be, like, a massive upgrading graphics here. Maybe it's just, like, me getting used to it pretty well. But I gotta say, at least the gameplay-wise, like, I gotta say it's a massive upgrade. And it's like, I would say that, graphically-wise, I cannot say I pay most attention to this particular plot. Like, I can play any game as long as it's a good game, like, mechanically. So, cannot say it's, like, my main importance or, like, main point of view. But if you didn't notice graphical changes, then I must believe that they're true, too. Ah, yeah, that's true. I gotta say the animations have been great. I don't think FF1 had any, like, animations, like screen effects, but FF5 already had a couple, so in that sense, they got, like, more effort into, like, making more cinematics. And I think on FF4 there was, like, that massive, like, yeah, FF4 because of Cecil and such. Like, there was, like, that massive, like, you know, orbits of planets. That was amazing for pixel graphics. But I think it also has to do with the fact that it reflects on, like, the effort they gave on the original games. Like, there's more animations because the original games had them too. And also the fact that I would say that the sprites are bigger, true, like in some cases. But I think it's also because they're, like, reflecting to what the simple original ones were like. because they don't want to like go too unfaithful on the originals. Like, they want to keep the sprites to be somewhat similar, but still making some upgrades. So I would say that upgrades are also tied to like how upgraded the games themselves were at the time. And I gotta say, I think it's exactly because like FF4 and Plus was like for PS, I mean not for a PS, for SNES instead of NES, that already like made a massive change. Yeah. It was also said on the stream before that FF3 is basically just like a, well, FF5 is basically an upgrade on FF3 in many ways, and I do agree with that. But it's still a fundamentally different game because of like the difficulty and such, so honestly, similar but not similar. Exactly why we say that there is no Final Fantasy that's like truly like similar to one another or like the same. Kipo! Kipo! I can go to the cave? Okay. Let's give it a shot. And I'm also gonna warn you guys already, I do a little bit of voice acting here when I'm like doing all the lines here, until the game starts having their own voice lines, so bear with me. Hey, out of the way, buddy. Thank you. Oh, oh, the forest really did burn. Shit. Oh yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault. Okay, that's totally my fault. No, you knew it would happen, but you know what? I love the idea. That was my fault. I'll take all the blame for this. Totally. And you know what? I'll say it was totally worth the effort. I think the forest deserved to burn. They were blocking my way too much. Flame shield. Well, nobody can wear that right now because I'm not exactly any tanky character, but cool. Now let's see. Oh! Oh, that section of the forest got closed off, and now I gotta go to the left. Oh! Interesting. How many chests do I already have? 10. Wait, that's it? Oh, wait! Wait. Isn't this the same map piece that was like on the beginning map, but now perceived from the other side? Go ahead, Timor, tell me. I mean, I guess it would not have been a flame shield without the flames itself, right? I guess that makes sense. Okay, let me just do air on this one. An Aegis shield. I think I've had those shields before, but I'm not 100% sure. But I'm taking that it's like a weaker shield then. How do you even get to that? Like, before the flames are out? Like, seriously. How? I couldn't like see any path to get to it. Like, glitching? No clipping? Ash. Any use with this thing? Burn remains of unknown origin. Attack plus 25. Is it just thrown? I guess it's a thrown weapon. I don't know. You could have gotten above the flame. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna test that anymore. Besides, I don't think I even have a quick save for that anymore. I think I already quick stand on top. Hey, up. I'm already done. So, no backsies, no checking, but thanks for letting me know. I guess my own ignorance and stupidity saved my ass. I got me something better. But it's so weird that it just like changes in such a small frame the contents of the chest. Like, that's a pretty interesting mechanic. Like, this is what I exactly mean about Final Fantasy being so gimmicky. Like, there are some things that just like, you know, feel so weird. Like, so sudden. Or like, you know, there's such like these small little details that you may not normally pay attention to, but oh well. Final Fantasy makes sure that every single mishap that you make is gonna cost you dearly. Okay, maybe it's not that dramatic, but, well, let's just say that oftentimes in this game, little things matter. And it's pretty cool. Like, the amount of gimmicks I learned about in this game as a gun, it's just crazy. Like, over, like, the past few games. Also got Flame Tongue. Dude, I think I might even remember a weapon like that from Final Fantasy X. Or am I just remembering, like... am I just remembering just, like, from WoW? Because of shamans? I don't know. Flame Tongue weapon. Wait. So we got up and below. Wait, can't we even go there yet? Is this, like, path flow stuff until later use? I don't know, I have to check. Aero and Firaga. But also, yeah, Rennie, I don't know if you're really catching up much on the combat system itself as we go here, but I think on the next fight I'll do a little bit more explaining here, just so like actually catch up a bit on like what Final Fantasy V combat is like. Hold on. Is that... It's a great tree, I guess. The Guardian Tree. That's what protects the seal. Or does it anymore? Oh, did I actually miss that? Oh, that could be the case too. I just remembered that from FFX. Look, the branch. Is it gonna heal it? Now he's got a mouth. Guys, quickly, let's enter its holes. Quickly now. We'll do a little bit of a frontal attack. But not yet. Let me go outside first. I want to see what's gonna happen if I do try to leave this place from the south. I think it's gonna just kick me out the forest, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Or maybe it's not possible. Maybe it's a way out, but not yet. Right. But yeah, next combat I'll do the debriefing of this game. Quick save here. Okay, so... so as you can see here, if I don't do anything, like the attacks keep on going, and they, you know, they keep hitting me. And in here, if I'm actually stuck in one of these menu screens, time stops. So that means that no enemies are gonna be attacking. That's like what's called ATB abuse. And ATB stands for like active time battle. And during any animations, you can also like do things instead, like, you know, waiting. So it's also another way to, like, you know, say use some time, even if you were playing this on active mode. And yeah, aside from that, it's pretty much simple. You got all these different abilities like you would see in most Final Fantasies, different commands depending on your class, and in this game too, depending on the abilities that you have from other jobs that you picked up for yourself. And every single time after a fight, you get money, of course, and EXP, but you also get ABP. And ABP in this game is basically the system, or these like points that signify your job level, or like your job experience. And that ABP is like 2 for everyone in this case. And once you get to like the next ABP cap, your job is gonna level up, and it can have some various effects. In the case of mages, it's pretty simple usually. Like in here, like we got time magic level 5, which means that if I ever change away from time magic, like, or from time magic to some other job, if I pick time magic as an extra ability on another job, I can go as high as magic level 5, and magic is like separated by level as we go. So yeah, we got ABP, we got enough to level up Bards finally, and everyone else is gonna remain as is. And here we can see on the system menu here that on the right side of each character there is like the ABP level requirements and how much they already have. So Lena is pretty close to getting Kami's level 3, only 20 more points, but the others need quite a bit of more grinding. So yeah, that's their own separate leveling system. But then there's like also the base levels here, which is gonna be just well, EXP as we saw earlier. And these things need about 15k XP to level up now. And they have like totally accrued like 120,000 over their adventures this whole game. And you can also apparently see here, this is actually the first time I see this, is that you can actually see like all the jobs that you can acquire in this game, and also like how many abilities of all the available abilities you've gotten for yourself. And we can see here that Bart is the most, because he's been like going everywhere, man. He's been like my little airhead, a little ADHD like me, so it fits him a lot. Doing a lot of things, but never actually being good at anything. So yeah, that's pretty much what it's gonna be about. But now that I got actually like magic level 5 on time magic, I might actually switch off Bart's ability again, or like Bart's job. But yeah, we can see here I got like level 5 white magic, level 5 black magic, level 5 time magic. So I'm basically decked out on Bart's now, whether I'm gonna stick to time magic now as an actual job or not. Then we got summon spells, we got spell blades, which is basically just like the black magic on a weapon that's gonna remain as a enchantment on it. Blue magic, abilities to grab from enemies. It's a new mechanic that came on Final Fantasy V. Wasn't presented on any other Final Fantasy up until now. And sing for bards. They have certain songs they can learn. So that's basically what Final Fantasy V is. And now that I got bards on level 5 time magic, I think I'm gonna switch him back to monk. Because of DPS. Or do I want to do that? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Or... Dragon wasn't too impressive. Mystic Knight didn't interest me that much. Knight abilities also could be useful in some certain cases. There's also Ninja I never tried. You know what? I need to try Ninja for its DPS at some point, so I'm gonna do that. So I'll go with that, and I think I'll combine it with Time Magic, because I think Time Magic with haste and such is crazy good. Yeah, Time Magic is also actually unique to this particular Final Fantasy, because, or like, starting from this point onwards, because they were like, Time Magic used to be like something that was integrated to like White and Black Magic before, but they just turned like their spells into their own little tree, which is pretty cool too. So I got Kodachi, but the air knives are just crazy good. I actually don't need any more air knives either, so... Yeah. You know what? Actually do double air knives. And... any other equips I can change? This one gives 3 strength, that's pretty good. I don't think there's anything better I have. No. Diamond plates? I think I prefer to switch that to power straight up. So I think I'll take the power sash. Power armlet for strength, that's good. Okay, sure. I'll go with that. I can try. Oh, welcome back, Rennie. So you just got your candies? Oh, and I just went through an entire explanation on the game's mechanics. Aww. Damn it, that's... okay, that's bad. Oh well. Well, I can go again if you want to at some point, but... You heard those terrible things you said about me. What do you mean terrible things? I would never say a bad thing about you, buddy. Never a bad thing. Why would I do that? I'm not that malicious of a person. At least all the time. Let me do arrow here. That's a lie, Eam. What do you mean it's a lie? Don't start telling bullshit, Timor. I know you wanna cause chaos, but don't cause me chaos on this one. You're gonna cause some severe misunderstandings. Oh, hey, Rennie. Don't worry. I will never say a bad thing about you. At least not publicly. Oh yeah, that's fine, Rennie. That's fine then. Well, if you get any questions then feel free to let me know. But yeah, this is definitely like the way out of the forest. So I guess this path is for the way that if somebody wants to go, like, stock up on resources, they can do that now. But I don't think I will. Okay, let's see this. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, the Gala jellies are very hard hit with melee, so I'm not gonna deal with that for now. But I need to, like, give this ninja a proper, like, shot for damage. And I wanna see what abilities he can learn. Because I don't know yet. But Rennie, to be honest though, that does mean we're pretty similar in that case though, because honestly, that's the same way I also operate myself. Like, even with these Final Fantasies, even though I knew I could, like, search up all the information in the world about this, I do enjoy, like, going through the experience myself. Like, I think it's a lot more enhanced when, like, you know, discover things yourself. Like, rather than just, like, follow some step-to-step guide on how to play a game, I'd rather, like, you know, learn through my own mistakes. That's, like, the way I operate, personally. Do you mean the original or the 2011 version? Because I actually did recently watch the 2011. Because, well, I thought it was like a good medium-sized anime. I thought like that could be like nice way to break the ice for longer animes in general. It's only been like a year since I finished it. Maybe even less than a year, honestly. But yeah, I have seen it though. Never read the manga though, and never seen the original. Because I understood like the original was just like most inferior to like the newer version of it. Quick save here, and let's get to the tree, I guess. One of the things you'd love to play. Let's see about this one. Who are you simping for? Oh yes, you're so fucking right. I swear, that was actually one of the coolest things I actually saw in the entire anime. I liked the game idea they had for that. That was amazing. I gotta say, there were some arcs that did, like, you know, cut me off. At some point, I did actually drop the anime for a while, but I did come back to it eventually. But Greed Island was definitely one of the coolest things. And for anyone that doesn't know about Hunter x Hunter, Greed Island was basically this idea that, like, you know... Actually, do you want to spoil it? Do you want to spoil it? I won't be spoiling the story, but the concept, I think itself, like, you know... It doesn't need that much explanation, honestly. It doesn't spoil that. It doesn't spoil anything, honestly. Yeah, I'll go and explain it. So, Greed Island was a concept where you had, like, these certain cards that to collect. And you would only beat the game once you have all the 100 different cards collected. These cards would have both ability... They would also, like, have abilities on them. Which means that they can be also used, but you will also lose the card, of course. If you do, like, you know, yeah. You can use them for abilities to give you advantages, but you also, you end up using the cards if you do use abilities. So in a way, you want to collect the cards, but at the same time, you might also want to use some of your cards for you to, like, get to the other cards. Or to, like, make sure you don't lose your own cards. Because Greed Island is called Greed Island, I think, for the fact that it's also, like, a, PvP game, essentially. Like, others can steal your own cards. So if you're not prepared for any kind of, like, turn of events, then, you know, you're just gonna lose all your cards. So there's no point in having all this hogged in if you kind of, like, you know, skip the situation. And the thing was that there were only a certain amount of copies of a certain card. For like each of those cards. Some cards were abundant, some there were a lot. Some of them, they were super rare and in super few numbers. So there would be, like, those certain cards that some people would be, like, hunting for ages, some that, like, everyone would have, but, you know, it kind of, like I said, which it kind of, like, was a very interesting, like, hunting game, a survival game at the same time. It's kind of like a PvP survival game, and at the same time, it's kind of like a collectible fest. And the reason why Greed Island was such a big thing is because between hunters in that anime, it was just, you know, it, like, would give you something so... You can, like, you know, it's just... You got some valuable in return. I'm not gonna spoil what, but you would get something valuable in return if you did beat Greed Island. And I think, conceptually speaking, like, this game console warping you into this other world was amazing. And, the whole concept they had for the game, like, being this, like, survival for the fittest, amazing. I loved it a lot. Yeah, okay, so... Your TTRPG has some elements of it. I designed it so items were cards you as a player could hold in your hands instead of having a list for an inventory. Oh, wow. And also defeating a monster sometimes drops its card, which can be cashed in for money. Cool. That does sound pretty amazing. You know, I love the fact that you're diversifying so many different elements to it. Like, for many different, like, inspirations. Like, I do like to think that it's okay to, like, take inspiration from things. Not necessarily copying things, but taking inspiration. And when you combine those many different elements into, like, their own thing, it kind of becomes its own unique concept. It isn't in any shape or form anymore, like, universal to anything else that exists in there. So, honestly, I do like the diversity you have in for that. That's a pretty cool system. Oh, hey. We're gonna get stuck to the tree right away. What are those things? They must be whatever was sealed in here. Oh. Here they come. Oh, they're hostile? Are they? Yep. Okay. Oh my god, don't please. I would get too excited about that because, I mean, I'm such a crafting maniac, like I said. If you told me there was, like... Actually, let me talk about this. This list is my entire collection of different, like, combinations of potions I can make when I, like, use the mixing ability as a chemist. You combine 2 potions or, like, consumables with each other, and it comes with a new combination. This is, like, all me just, like, you know, trying to, like, you know, figure out different combinations and, like, see the good ones in here. If you're telling me it's gonna be some sort of a meticulous system like that, just like in, like, you know, in this one with Chemist, oh boy. I would be head over heels for that. I've been enjoying this a lot. And apparently there are like over like 50 mixing options that like can turn into like some unique concoctions. That sounds a bit like my game. Oh no, we're in deep trouble, guys. Okay, wait. Does fire work on you? How about Aeroga? Fire doesn't work on some of you. The one at the top isn't like weak to fire. So there are different elemental beings, even though they look the same. So I could do maybe good with some like using Libra, but I don't think I will. So fire top, wind left when it comes to healing. What about comets? Go ahead, Rennie. I might just focus a bit more on this boss, but I'll be answering to you soon. Just let me just focus on these fights for now. Taking these all down. I won't go too diversified on the spells, so like will like cause healing to everyone. Wait. Yeah, it was like fire top. Yeah, it was fire top. Wind left. I mean, I don't think I need to do healing yet. Cura. Actually, I'll do Cura. Why not? Oh, then that's actually super low now. Oh, yikes. Let me do another Aeroga. Oh, no, not that one. That was the worst one I could ever do that on. Oh, well. It's fine. Let me focus on this guy, because I think that's gonna be close to death if anyone. Firaga, please. Oh, the first one is dead. No, not Lena. No, please, Lena. Oh, I might be boned. Yep, I'm so boned. Unless. Oh, Paris is gone too. Okay, this is actually bad. Just end me. I messed up pretty badly there. I'll do this again. It's fine. It's fine. I'm learning. So, medieval time. How we classify stuff? By flavor. Just like Skyrim. So stuff can be classified on 6 flavors. Sour, salty, sweet, bitter, spicy, and methalish. I see what you mean. And depending on how you combine them, you get a different potion. And the rarity of the material determines the quality. Oh, yeah. I can see. Yeah. Interesting. I do like the fact that there are like, you know, those certain combinations, like some resources are like better than the others. It's kind of like, you know, well, yeah, it's like basically better coffee. It's not coffee, but it's better coffee. That's pretty cool. And I mean, that would be true. I do kind of think like there may be a little bit of a limited variety of different combinations you can have, because it's like only like to the that's up to the like the, well, you have 6 different ingredients. Like there's only as many, or like six different aspects. There's only like as many combinations as you can like, you know, cross them with. That would be like around, I think, 20, 30 or so. I'm not sure about this right now. But I mean, that does mean that but if you added more flavors or like more characteristics, you could easily increase the amount. And even then, I feel like with 20 to 30 combos, if you want to keep the game still straightforward and not like too systematical, I think like 20 plus options is already enough to give the game that like feeling that there's enough diversity and not enough options for you, yet it still doesn't feel too overcumbering to like learn everything. Yeah. It does. So there aren't like just ingredients that are gonna be just like, you know, sitting in your backpack, some low level ingredient forever, because at some point or another you might as well just need it because you ran out of your more expensive resources, or you might want to save your more expensive resources for later. So what happens is that the resources that are in the bottom of your bag are still gonna be used. So I think that's the best, like, you know, usage balancing feature, honestly. I do also like, you know, go with that. Yeah. I definitely do like, you know, say that's a pretty good system. it's consistent and it's something that can be used at all levels. And maybe there's gonna be like some way you can maybe like trade like a certain amount of like lower level ingredients to like a bigger one if you really don't want to use them, or maybe you got a big abundance from like hunting lots of enemies or something. I don't know, but that would of course be maybe a little bit more expensive in contrast compared to just like getting one of the like the more cheap, like one of the more expensive ingredients like directly. Like let's say if you want to make coffee, like 10 gold for coffee beans. And you could combine the 3 of them to become cocoa beans, but cocoa beans would be 25 instead. So that would be like more cost efficient, but you might not like wanna use cocoa beans all the time. Or I don't know, like, you know, of course there's a connected, but as an example of like, you know, ingredient value. Plus you level up as a brewmaster, so you get better results from your low tier materials. Oh, that's pretty good then. And I think even then that means like the full effectiveness, like the full potential of even your higher concoctions can be just like pure legendary if you get your brewmaster high. That does sound pretty nice, honestly, as a concept-wise. I do like it. Like, you have the same eye for diversity, and I knew that the moment you said something about like RuneScape, dude, like, you know, fucking amazing, I gotta say. That's great. Totally in for it. Really? I don't think it's even like 36 puzzle combinations. I think it's actually 21. Because you can like make 6 combinations with an ingredient. And then with the next ingredient, because you already made that one combination, you can only make 5 more and so on. So it would be like 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like the number always decreases by 1. So that would be 21. And even then, it's actually like, I think 15. If there's like, actually, hold on, was it 7 or 6? Yeah, 6 flavors. That would make only like 15 combinations, I think. But that's still plenty. But yeah, that makes sense. Fundaga. Actually, no, not Firaga. Firaga because I have the Flame Rod, right. I don't need Curing for now, but I'll save you for later. Definitely. A Roga. Actually do a Cura here. Oh, I see. So there are like, you know, those unique potions that need specific ingredients too. Is it possible for you to discover a recipe by accident? Or is it not because, like, you need more than 2 ingredients, which is normally not the possibility? Oh, this actually went crazy on damage here, honestly. I'm gonna need that healing quick. Please don't cause the earth to shake again. I need to really keep Lena, like, available at all times. At this rate. Yep. Yep, that's it. Oh, they do so much damage. Should I focus on just one instead? Should I? I don't know yet. Should I actually increase my haste then? I think I should get to like more serious, like, you know, planning here. It's 36 because I didn't tell you something. It's like the RuneScape server lore. You have a medium and a solvent. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. But of course there would be wasted materials if that, you know, fails. So, in other words, it's a risk that player will take. And even then, I don't think they would know what potion it exactly was until they actually used it. I guess. So it's a mystery potion that could either kill you or it could be very useful. Hope you did not brew any super powerful potion, poison. Oh, I got Hastega. That's true, I need to use that shit. And what about Protect? I can only do 1. I need like some all Protect skill instead. But even this is plenty. Can I... Actually, I'm gonna just do Protects now. Or, wait. Shells. Do you have Shell? Yeah, it is there. Because these do a lot of magic. I want to make myself ready for that. Aeroga. Like, man, this fight actually is a surprisingly difficult boss fight. I need to properly do this. Sloga, can I do that for you? If that would be amazing. If that would be possible, that's nice. It's possible, but it's very rare to hit on the bosses. That's fair. I think I'm fine still. Actually, you know what? Because I'm healing the one that's on the top, I should not use my time spell on that, honestly. Or the comet spell. It's a waste. Okay, that's grounds for healing. Oh no, not fairies, please! Oh man! And a Gallop too, great. Okay, what I need to do here is definitely pick up Ferris. I need her badly. And then I'm gonna do instant Curaga on the team. I'll have Ferris do Resurrection with the Chemi spell because I had that figured out. If I can. Damn it. Oh, they're giving me really like the run for the money here. I'll do another Phoenix. It's gonna cost me a Phoenix down anyway. But then again, I kind of want to use Lena for our spells, yeah. Okay, I'll do another Sloga. And then I wanna... Paris, please. No! Paris! Frick. Come on, man. I'm trying so hard. Okay, these guys are just not having it. At least these guys are shelled, so they're way more durable. Okay, so again with that. Now I'm gonna do a full Curaga on Ferris. And now I've got the mixing, if I get the chance. Please. I'm trying so hard. I'm gonna do Slowag again. I need to try to slow you down. No, you won't do it anymore. I think it only was that one that was actually weak to it. Which sucks, but oh well. Okay, mix. Please don't die again. That was close, but it wasn't quite to kill me. So... Potion and Phoenix down, wasn't it? Yes. Full rest. And then I need to do a hastig up. I need to get these guys immediately running. And please let not do your white magic. Ooh, I made it. Okay. Full heal. So now we're back in action, but we still need to get the shells up so we won't like risk dying here. Alright, let's just get to killing then. I don't want to do anything from here at this moment, but I'll do black magic and fire again. Then blue magic, Aerogas again. And please, Lena, get your support turn quickly now. Okay, one down, finally. Good. Can we get the one at the bottom too? Yes, good. I'll do shell to you. And then I need to, like, start figuring out how to deal with this one. So this one was weak to... or... did not take fire damage. I'm gonna try to focus on this guy instead, with solo. And same with you, I'll try to do you solo with this one instead. They're the more focused damage. There we go, that's much better. Okay. I guess I'll do comets in between. And I'll do a shell here. Just to make sure nobody's gonna die here. And Firaga. Okay, it should be pretty close to death here now. Not quite, but just on the spot. Well, I don't think the question marks would really work because Kalof hasn't exactly been the lowest on HP. I could try that though, but I don't think that would make any sense unless this is like something that actually breaks the mechanic. Okay, so I got the dancing dagger on me. But I still wonder why you asked me to get that Migo, since I still don't like the dancing too much with this one. With the dancing dagger. Okay, one down. And out with you, buddy. Heh, I got shells, buddy. Sorry. You ain't gonna get a piece of this. There we go. Whew. Okay, so I want to mix lemon juice, milk, and coffee. We don't know the possible results, but you get a mysterious concoction. I drink it in the next battle. You got diarrhea. Yeah, exactly what I meant, though. Like, you would never know until if you don't have the recipe, so that's pretty nice. Would be funny if somebody actually taught you, like, properly, like, how to make a diarrhea potion. Maybe you can make it a very good gift for your mother-in-law, in case you just really don't like them. Such efficient work, as if anything less could be expected of the bearers of the crystal's power. Well done. You've destroyed the seals. I should thank you for saving me the trouble. X-Def, isn't it? Yep. X-Def. The seal is broken by the 4 warriors meant to protect them. How ironic. But I didn't know. What? They were crystals? The crystals that bound me for so long. Now their power is mine. Oh no. Bow down before my crystals and my power. Oh, that's not going good. Well, that was a great fight. My heart is pounding. Could something have happened to Grandpa? Kupo! What? They're in the forest of more? Come on, let's go! I see what the Windrake shouts so cool and so cute. I actually don't know much about Steven Universe, so I don't get the reference, but could be. Time for your Viscera to see the light of day. Now, die! Oh. What's a Creel? Grandpa! Oh no! Parts! Lena! Ferris! Did this little Carol just casually just like nip off X-Def like that? Krill! X-Def is... Don't worry, he won't be bothering us for a while. Oh! Oh no. Impudent little fool! No, 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 Creel, please! Hey, what are you? Die! Oh, it's like basically controlling her. Grandpa. Krill. Gallop said no to that shit. You can do many things, but you cannot touch my granddaughter. Oh, Gallop. So certain you want to keep moving, Gallop. Try to dispel this power, and your precious crystals will shatter. Creel. Man, this guy's got guts. Oh no, is he gonna burn alive? X-Def. Oh, we're gonna have a final stand down. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Golub is going Super Saiyajin. Oh. He's already low HP. He actually went like, you know, above and beyond because he's actually 0 HP right now, but is still alive. He's really fighting into like his teeth right now. Galuf. You shouldn't be pushing yourself this much, buddy. I don't know if there's any spells that could work on this guy. Because I don't know their level. Griffiths? What are those, honestly? Like, I'm actually very bad with, like, stereotypical references. Take this! Galuf doesn't care. You're in for a beating, buddy. Now I'll show you my true power. Prepare yourself for the afterlife. Flare? Oh, that's a nasty spell. Holy... wow. Meteor's crazy, too. I wish those spells are gonna be available to me later. Galuf? Why? Why won't you die? Takes a lot more than that for me to kick the bucket. I'll destroy you, X-Death. Even if it means I have to take you to the afterlife myself. Alright, Santa Claus. Fool! All the anger and hatred in existence will never be enough to defeat me. That's what you want to say. From Berserk. Yeah, I still yet to watch that one, but I'm actually interested in that too. This is an anger or hatred. What is it then? Is it Love Galuf? Then what is it? He gone, dude. I hope he's really gonna be fine after all that. Maybe let him just casually describe all the crystals back to himself. Yeah, that's a good idea. And he's gone. Yep. You just got really just like, you know, reverse psychology right there. We're fine? Grandpa! Galuf! Grandpa! Galuf! Galuf! Hold on, we can't... No good. Too late. For me. Galuf! Don't talk like that. Galuf! Get up, you old bat. We're playing around. This isn't funny. Wake up. Wake up, please. Bartz. Lena. Faris. My dear Krill. Destroy. X-Death. Destroy him. Grandpa, no! You can't die! You can't! Galuf! Kuraga! You can't heal Bartz! Please! Race! Open your eyes! Phoenix down! Elixir! Nothing's working! He just spent all his life force getting through that fight. Galuf's flame has flickered out. Grandpa! No! No! You can't leave me! You can't die! I actually didn't expect that. A main character to die like that. It's never happened in Final Fantasy before. At least on like that first 4. Wait. Grandpa's calling. What? Wait. What? What? Yeah. Poor Galuf. Creel. Grandpa, are you there? Yep. That's exactly what I was saying, that, you know, the story bits might be a little bit too much on this game sometimes if you're like not intending to play them yourself. The Guardian Tree, which has protected the crystals for 1,000 years, is lending me its power to speak to you. I don't have long. I want to give you my strength. Come on, Creel. Don't cry. Stand with Bards and the others. Be strong and fight. No, I don't want to. Come back. Don't leave me alone. You know I can't do that. But you're not alone, Creel. You understand that, don't you? Creel received Gallows abilities. Grandpa, I feel warm. I feel you here with me. I'll be in your heart. Always. Grandpa, I understand. Huh? Extrafis? No. Don't do this down to me. Creel! Bards, Lena, Varys, I'll fight along with you. Creel. Grandpa told me that Extraf is trying to destroy the crystals. We got to hurry to Extraf's castle. The Windrake. Well, at least we got our convenient transport. No more underwater adventuring. Well, we were going for FF10 anyway at first, so glad that didn't get spoiled to you too badly. I mean, yes, Migo, but in this case, like it was like kind of come and go in FF2, but like in this one they established that like there were like some chosen heroes at the beginning. I didn't expect like a chosen champion of the crystal to die. That's never happened. Like they've been guests, but Gallo's been with us ever since the beginning. Like that's the, you know, the crushing part about it. You gotta get used to it, like you get guests that just come and go in FF2, but this one actually just like, you know, that was unexpected. An actual main character dying. Like that's the interesting part. But hey, even though it's on a somber note, we'll have to leave the stream for today, guys. Why didn't I inherit any skills when my grandpa passed away? Oh, dude, if that was possible, we would be like so much better nowadays, but we're not. Oh, Creel Summoner is actually cute, gotta say. Let me see this actually. So you got all the abilities, right? Wait, Creel is basically just like a bona fide monk now. Oh shit, we got a little girl that's gonna beat your asses, guys. Well, I'm gonna worry about Creel's abilities later. But for now, though, I gotta say that sadly the stream's gonna end for today. It's already been 4 hours, and that's like my time for these Mondays and Thursdays. But hey, if you enjoyed the stream, then feel free to join me on the next one. I'll be doing another one on Saturday, starting at the same time, 4 hours from here. But instead of 4 hours, we'll be going all the way to 6 hours from 4 PM to 10 PM my time at GMT +2. And if you're enjoying this one, absolutely join us on the next adventure. Well, we'll be getting a bit deeper into the story. Not sure if we'll be able to quite beat the game yet, but I think we'll be getting pretty close. After all, there are many more that like, there aren't many more, you know, abilities we can get. So I think it's also like pointing to the direction that the game is also like near its end. I'm not sure, but we'll see about that. Energy Hell number 2 beaten without setup. Well, congratulations with that, Timor. But hey, thank you so much for joining, Rennie, and I really look forward to seeing you on the next stream again soon. Hope you're gonna be enjoying that one as well. And for everybody else as well, I hope you enjoyed this one. Hope you're gonna be looking forward to the next stream. We'll be having a 6-hour adventure on Saturday. And remember, if you wanna attend my streams in the future, be sure to follow me on Twitch or YouTube, whichever side you're watching on, so you'll be catching up on the future streams. And if you missed any part of the stream that you want to see again, all my VODs are gonna be on YouTube under the same name, so if you're interested, go ahead and watch that. But yeah, aside from that though, thank you so much for joining on this one. Hope to see you guys in the next stream, and hope you guys are gonna have a wonderful rest of the evening. But That being said, though, thank you so much for joining, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. But until then, it's bye-bye.